Here we go. There you go. And we should be live too. I apologize, everybody. My bad. Select them.
We're back.
We are back.
We also connected to TFT.
Refresh, save.
This is quite a good lobby as well, to be honest with you.
This lobby?
Tokyo, Bobster, yeah. It's actually there's quite a lot of strong lobbies.
Yeah, this will be a good one to pay attention to. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 of the Tactician's Cup for NA. I am a Squirrel Pie, and with me we got Blast That Moon, Day 3 Copper from Europe, and our streamer Tamisa.
Okay.
Starting out, we're taking a look at Toddy.
And nothing is dropping, so I have no idea what happened. I apologize about... Yeah, I apologize, chat.
We are back.
We are so back. We are so back.
We're so back. And Toddy got that Shaco 2 opener.
Okay. Better?
Yep, seems good. No?
Yep, it's showing that it's way better. I'm not sure what happened. Okay. Well, while we're here, yeah, we are in a different lobby this time. So we're gonna see some different people. And we're at Augment's Light.
Building did get nerfed last patch, so I've seen a lot less of it this patch, but it still was like a very strong augment in general.
Right. What would you guys take here? Heroic grab bag? I feel like a lot of players select that in their first augment pick.
Yeah, it's nice it gives you 7 gold when you pick it 2 once. So it's actually a good kickstart to your economy.
Yeah.
Even if you use duplicators for quite a long time. But typically when you click a duplicator augment, you will pay for a 2 cost or 3 cost reroll. And he does have a decent Shaco.
Okay, let's go around and look at augments. So we got somebody here first off. I caught the typical augment we'll probably see. Spirit Link, so someone did select it. Worth the wait, Kog'Maw. How do you guys feel about that?
I actually like Kog'Maw Worth the Wait. It feels like he doesn't fare very when you roll him above 1 costs. Like, kind of force up the Vanguards. And 1 cost Vanguard reroll isn't that good. But once you get it from Worth the Wait, you can play for the Bruce front line. And it feels a lot better playing for Boost.
A lot of Seraphines. Also, your internet is cutting off, Moon, so just a heads up, it is a little bit rough.
Okay.
That's okay though. We got Caretaker's favorite, another one, Pandora's, and all one for all, playing probably Morgana and Poppy. Okay.
I would check out. I'm taking a look at the scores from last game. This is TL Ego. Oh, that was actually day 1. Never mind. Wait, they are not updated. Wait, is this game 1 still for them, or is it game 2?
It might be game 1 still.
I'm looking at Voidsin's VOD, and it looks like he's been watching Soju for the last hour.
Oh, maybe this one just started then.
Yes, this must be game 1 of their lobby.
So yeah, this was probably the lobby that we were waiting on.
That was a pretty late start since the first game we watched previously already finished. So.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I wonder why it's delayed so long.
Technical issues, maybe? Like us.
True.
It's interesting that Bobs has stamped the Hodge. Typically, we don't see this stamp very often in tempo lines because there's not many units you can play for with a Hodge. But maybe we're gonna see a Divinical Z come out, like Riveting was talking about.
Right.
Because I can't think of much else you'd want to play with a Hodge when you're pushing levels.
Carousel time. I'm looking at these lobbies, like the comps, and it seems like a lot of people have very similar comps. Like we have people holding lots of Mundos, Poppies. Surprisingly, two people maybe playing Rapid Fire? Double check this. Boombot, Rapid Fire, this one, and then
Yeah.
there's two of them. Yeah.
I think Ego is playing the Kog'Maw for now. Typically Kog'Maw is a good unit to play early to play into Marksman Vanguards. Because you play Vanguard frontline early of Kog'Maw, so it's easy to pivot your frontline into it. And your backline items are your backlines you can put on Kog'Maw are very good for all of the Marksman units later on, like Rageblade.
We're watching their second game. Yeah, I got confused. I thought TL Ego was in lobby with Voidson, so I checked Voidson's stream, and his lobby is currently playing the first lobby with K3 Soju.
Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
the day
Soju's
prior.
still
Yeah, the day prior, TL Ego was playing the first game with Voidson.
Oh.
So this lobby is the second lobby, while other lobbies are currently on their first game.
Okay, okay. We'll probably have a bit of time then. We'll be probably able to jump into another game. For sure.
Yeah, I could probably watch game 2 from one of those first lobbies that are delayed.
Anybody you guys want to look at specifically?
We see what the Streaker Challengton's board.
Yep.
His replication belt. It looks like he's also wanting to play for the Marksman Vanguards with a similar line with their Kog'Maw in the back line, Skarner front line, AD item slammed.
Yeah.
That'd be quite tough when you're not contested.
Yeah, this is essentially the default a lot of time in the Marksman Vanguard. You streak early with a Kog'Maw 2 and a Skarner on your front line.
Holding on to the Vanguards as well. So definitely looking like a marksman kind of game.
Yeah. We got an Amp Bastion going on here? Question? I'm not sure what's going on here, Moon. What do you think is going on here?
Yeah, actually for sure. With a it looks like he's not opting to keep it. I think he playing for an amp board might actually be quite good from the spot with the IE Hodge, because you can just go IE Hodge the mirror.
Right, yeah.
But it looks like he's just going to probably default into Z. Yeah. It's kind of awkward because he does have the Annie, but it looks like he's opting to not go for it.
The double rod is a little bit awkward though, because you would like to sign the last Whisper here, but then you're stuck with the rod.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like you like duo carrying Vex is a thing, so he could use some rod items in the Vex.
Wait,
Fair.
yep. You're right. That's concerning because then this, yeah, they're like all contesting each other. This will be an interesting game for sure.
Looks like it might be a Street Demon kind of board potentially. Got that Zyra 2 backline, 4 Bruiser frontline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was saying we weren't going to see many Street Demon boards, but it feels like Pun's for sure going for Street Demon with Shojin Jewel Gauntlet slammed. There's not really much else you can play.
I mean, I might have
There
some
is-
hidden tech for you guys.
Can't you play Amp still?
I mean, you can technically, but a lot of the time it's reliant on hitting Samir and your roll down to play the amp from that spot.
Could potentially play for the Bruiser brand Urgot variation, which I've never seen in Cup before, but I have seen before.
He is double econ augment, so
Yep, could be a fast 9 kind of game. Well, maybe he'll cook up something new for us.
Yeah,
Double econ into Street Demon isn't very strong, I would say.
yeah, you normally want some combat. I mean, you do want to make it to 9 playing Street Demons like every single time, but you also want to make it to 9 with a combat augment or some sort of item augment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want a lot of things. Yeah, taking in the 3 Street Demon now.
So we got a comment, just so that you know, Replay is playing Cutlass Nefiri, and somebody asked in chat, isn't level 640 gold too little to go fast 9 though? Like on 3 too.
I
Yeah,
mean,
also mixed streak, kind of rough.
yeah, he's gonna struggle to go straight to 9. I assume he's gonna send at least a few of his rerolls from Epoch on level 8, but it obviously depends on how many rounds he wins a stage, whether he wants to push 9 as soon as possible if he rolls deep on level 8.
It's honestly not looking very good for him. But
Yeah,
we'll
his
see.
items seem a bit
Maybe
awkward.
he's saved.
Not having any full sample items with 3 components isn't great.
Can we take a look at Bobster's board?
Yes.
Still playing for that Cypher cash out. 2 loss here. Up against TL Ego, who's playing standard TF board, has that Braum 2 already, which is usually strong enough for stage 3. Sitting on 2 TFs though. And that's something that can actually happen in the TF boards, that you want to roll on 7, but if you don't even have a TF2 on 6, you might end up with a Braum 3 but no TF3.
Mm-hmm.
I know Moon has been in the past TF knower. How would you rate this spot from TL Ego?
It's I think it's good. Brom 2 is the big thing about this comp. Brom's actually typically bigger to upgrade than TF is in the comp. Because he's a scaling unit, so you need the frontline for him to actually ramp up and scales damage. So weak frontline, TF2 doesn't even win fights sometimes in stage 3.
That's true. Thank you, Moon. Looks like VCLF picked up a frying pan this game. Maybe we could look back at his board again, see what he's going to cook up with that. It's from the Cypher Bastion. Might be a rapid fire +1, honestly.
But there's so many people playing Rapid Fire. Would you guys
Why is there
still
a
go for
Forger?
it? Isn't there quite a bit of people playing it? Gotta...
I feel like it was mostly Banger Marksman, not really rapid fires.
Yeah, I think everyone who sound Rage Raid is probably playing Bagger Marksons. Well, he has a blue buff jeweled gauntlet in his Cogmore. This is
Wokage.
Wow.
Some cooking going on, I'm sure.
Yeah, what is going on here?
Yeah, the most interesting part about this, I think, is I don't think the abilities can crit does anything on Kog'Maw. So I think IE's not great on him because his ability already crits. So this Jeweled Gauntlet is essentially a bit of crit and a bit of extra AP, which does
It
even
doesn't really
less
do
than
much.
not much.
It doesn't look like it's doing anything. If I'm being a
Yeah.
little bit honest, like, yeah. Hey,
Oh, Glumify.
item holder though.
Whooped.
Oh, do you think that he'll take it?
Yeah, I mean, he's
3-6
two
Glumify.
Bruiser in. Having Gragason is also very good angle for Glimmerify because you have a lot of extra HP on your board from the Divina Core on the Gragas and also the Bruiser.
He would sack his Kog'Maw 3 though, which is the downside. Insta
I don't think
realize it.
he's too unhappy about Saki his Kog'Maw free when these are his items, but
Yeah, I
so
would
he
be
doesn't
down. I
mind
always
it.
click Glumify. I think it's kind of OP. Might be Forge.
He's really thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. Oh,
No.
Forge, what do we get?
Oh, he has Morgana too with a blue buff.
It
Does
doesn't.
have a
Yeah. Oh, okay.
you've got a Talisman Cho'Gath. So I was gonna say he does have
Wow.
a Cho'Gath already.
True.
So
Does Cho'Gath survives long enough?
Ascension on Cho. Do we move these items or is it staying on him?
I'd assume he's gonna move his items to Kog'Maw, but I
On
do
who
wonder
though?
what he wants to play for.
Like honestly, I wonder if Morgana 2 with these items would be stronger than the Kog'Maw 3.
It might honestly
I
be.
think it probably is. Morgana 2 feels not that bad, honestly, with items too that work on her.
No.
Maybe choosing to play for Annie. That's normally the default blue buff unit you try to play for.
Yeah.
But with the Breezes, it's kind of awkward, so maybe play for Vex. He also Gauntlet, which is also not too great on Vex, so
Lots of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I could enable him to go fast 9 if he decides to do that. Looks like he's sitting on 7, keeping that extra econ. Probably looking for a level 8 roll down then, I'd assume.
yeah. If he levels here, then
Uh,
he loses a
we-
lot of gold if he decides to roll
True.
down here.
Can we look at some of the maybe Bobster who's upgrading some units?
Yes.
Cash out his Cypher. Yes,
Looks like he tried to play for Amp, but
yeah, roll down to 25. Hit Zach Pear actually. Rengar 2 on bench.
I think the
Sold that.
saddest thing about this is that it looks like he missed his Echo on the roll down. So now he doesn't have Street Demon in.
Oh yeah. I mean
True,
yeah.
playing around that.
Yeah.
I mean, you won the fight.
Ooh, another one.
That'd be interesting to go back to Arc Joe, who doing his roll down now as well afterwards.
Here we go.
Yeah, insta solves the
Straight to
Kog'Maw.
playing, yeah,
Wow.
playing for Vex instead.
I'm surprised he instant sold it, because if he hits an Urgot on the roll down, that could be a bad angle. But, yeah. Side
He did
stop
it
for
now,
the
which is light
5
high roll to be honest
bruiser.
with you, but
6 bruiser.
Wait, we skipped the. Did we skip that Vex or did he buy it? I
he
think.
bought
Okay,
it.
he bought it. It just.
We got a Gunblade from that, from his augment.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to have like JG on Vex instead of Godbreaker, which is honestly fine. You're not too happy with it, but you're not too unhappy with it.
Missed on his. Oh, well, got a component from Urgot already as well. Can send that IE if he wants to.
Ooh, that Aphelios though is.
Looks like his choreograph did not ascend.
Saved up a lot of econ and didn't hit a Cho'Gath too, which is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it comes. Might see some Ascension this stage coming up. We could check out some of the other boards now. See, Chunnington just hit an Aphelios 2.
Yeah, some more
Got
Vanguard
that.
box
Yeah.
players.
Vanguard.
That's a lot of
March.
attack speed on the Aphelios. We got the Moonlight Morgana. No, not Moonlight Morgana.
Glass
Glass
cannon.
cannon.
Glass Cannon. Yeah, you got the Morgana 3 already. 4 Bastion, 3 Dynamo, level 7 for XX Lucina 420 XX. Wicked name, honestly. We'll see how that measures up to Bobster's pre-Samira amp board. 80 items on Jinx.
He does have 2 Zacs.
Yeah.
2
Two
Zac
Zac
2s.
2s. Wow. With
Yeah.
tricksters. That is... With 40 gold left, he's very happy about hitting that.
Yeah.
50 gold left, wow. There's another Urgot on Carousel. And a Samira on Carousel. We'll see if the Amp or Urgot player ends up picking up those. Pawn ends up with
It
the
looks like-
Samira.
Yeah, Pun is a Street Demon player, right? So he
True,
probably
true,
looked
true.
to-
Could check out his board after, see if the Street Demons ended up coming through. Yeah, they did. Sitting on 5 gold, unfortunately, but he does have all the upgrades besides Samira too. It's the standard Street Demon board. How do you think this rates up against some of the other boards we've seen?
I feel like this board is still not very stable from this spot. It's as potent it was last patch, where if you hit this kind of board, you can be stable enough in stage 4 to make it to level 9.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a lot of the time this board loses on stage 4 and you can't even make it to level 9. And you really, really want to get level 9 in this comp because its real spike is getting to level 9 and getting Kabuko in.
For sure. I think you would also want extra items for your duo carries here. He's only got an itemized brand 2 as his primary carry, and he has double Shojin on him, which is not really what you want to see.
Yeah, for sure the item changes hurt this comp a lot because you always pretty much want 3 items on your Nico, 3 items on your brand, and you also want anti-heal and shred on your Ziggs, get it?
Mm-hmm. We
With
have
shipping
a
Morelos.
question from chat. They want to know what are your guys' thoughts on Rengar? Like at the moment, how do you feel about Rengar?
For sure playable from the right spot. It's quite artifact dependent, I feel like. Or you have to like kind of pyro into it, but once you have the spot, it can be very strong.
I think it definitely got buffed by the Street Demon nerfs as well, as nobody's really contesting him. So you can hit that Rengar 3, Jinx 3 a lot easier. Except for the marksman players who will pick up the Jinxes. However, still, it's very situational, I would say.
Also, Bobster is losing.
Oh, popping off.
Is he popping
Oh,
off?
not popping off.
Yeah, he's
popping
not
down,
popping down just a bit. But hopefully it's
I
just
was looking
one
at
round.
TL.
Yeah.
I was looking at TLVCLF's board.
He's super wealthy though, so it's just a little bit
so it all
scary.
comes down to this.
Right. It's a little bit
Can you
scary.
hit that Samira?
Is Samira
I
all
think
he
the Zac,
needs?
he's very happy with the Zac. Yeah, if you hit a Samira, I think he's chilling. Samira 2?
Samira too, it just randomly appears.
Yeah, I believe in Bobster.
Yeah, Bob's spot actually looks it looks bad at first glance, but I think he's actually in a very good spot to win the lobby. this too. When he rolls down, he gets a mirror,
Yep.
but he also gets some blobs in the sack. It looks like he's not rolling many blobs, so it's kind of sad. He
Oh,
did fight Samira.
You're like, we're losing you.
Samira paired. Got that UK internet over
That's
on
what
one
I'm
side,
saying. It's
unfortunately.
the UK internet.
This is looking like a chill red buff. 3 item Annie. No mana gen on Annie, unfortunately. A little bit unfortunate, but this should be a pretty strong board. Especially going up against Pun's Street Demon board. I'm not happy about that fight right there.
Surprisingly, though, like, for not having blue buff, doesn't it look like she's casting quite a bit, though?
Yep, I mean, she does have the Nashers, she does have the red buff, and we do have the 2 coming.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, and we hit that Samira, too, which is huge.
The board looks amazing now. I can definitely see this winning out. We could take a scout at VCLF potentially, who's streaking currently.
Yep. And then how much better is Samira in Amp comp compared to Street Demon comp? That is a question that we have from chat. I don't think we caught... Back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we caught anything that you said.
I think
Yep, nope.
it's better than that board.
It's definitely better.
Amp makes her do so much more damage. There you go.
I think she doesn't scale much from the amp, like, bonus effect, but like the extra HP in the whole board makes your board a lot more tanky, you get more strategies in the board. It's just better, like, situation for to do more.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Dynamo Zaya coming through for VCLF.
We also lost Pun. Pun went against...
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that is kind of what you would expect from the Street Demons.
Mm-hmm.
We got TL Ego's TF board, not looking too strong up against Arcjo's beefed up Cho'Gath. We can see if he can get through that Cho'Gath before he ascends, or this will be an unkillable Cho'Gath coming through to chomp down on this Twisted Fate.
You got some very good items from his Draven this fight, so...
The Cho'Gath does ascend, though. However, it does look like the TF is working his way through. Did TF get sniped?
Oh my gosh.
MF is doing her best. This is very close.
Wow.
That GS on the Misfortune might have come in clutch there.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised that won out.
No. This is a huge carousel here. Lots of units coming through. Got an Urgot. We got 3 Sterax for our Sterax enjoyers.
Do we even have
I doubt
Sterax?
any of those will be taken.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who's playing with Sterax?
Yeah, I don't think many people will be Sterax enjoys until next patch.
Yeah. Might come through later. Can we take a look at VCLF, who's still streaking?
VCLF. Here we
Got
go.
that Dynamo Misfortune. As you know, Dynamo the Spat, if you remember that got changed recently. That whenever a unit with a Dynamo Spat on them, they will gain a damage amp, 1.5% damage amp per mana spent. So that can result in a lot of damage amp on these 4 Dynamo carries.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting here with the Kabugo 2.
I want to see what's going on here because we're on a 2 loss and this fight might take us out.
Yeah, look. Toddy
A lot of
does
people
have all his
like
upgrades.
not today in Marksman Vanguards. It gives a attack speed to your backline, so it actually works out pretty well.
I think it's particularly strong against Morgana, which is a comp that's been getting a lot of traction recently as they cleanse the Morgana text when it pops.
And
yeah,
Ego is out.
Toddy takes down Ego. Ego going 7th with that TF. That is an 0-7. For
Yeah,
Ego.
missing that farm free really hurt him, I think.
VCL up just lost to which board is it?
Yeah,
XXX
I'm a big
and
believer in the
VCL.
Dynamo Zaya. That's
Oh, this is
It was
Morgana board.
Morgana board.
yeah, so speaking of the Morgana board, here we can see we got the Poppy 3, 6 Bastion coming through. Got a Renekton 2 as well. He really was able to cap out this game. We'll see if he'll be able to get through this Cho'Gath though, that Arcjo is bringing out. Also got the Urgot 2 now.
Yeah, Trontific has hit a lot of his board here. But he does have
For
Gumping on
those-
both backliners.
Morgana did get through the Cho'Gath. It's looking like Toronto Tokyo's not gonna struggle with this one.
This Morgana
Yeah,
comp.
dead.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, TL Arcjo is Toronto Tokyo, who renamed for Arcjo, who sadly passed away.
This is crazy. You guys don't think this wins out? Dude.
I think Bobster's board is a strong
That's
contender
insane.
to beat it.
Oh.
The Zach cap's a lot higher than playing for the Bastions typically. If he gets enough bloblets, then
Currently sitting at
Zach
31.
can just carry the fight alone.
So somebody in chat asked, what makes a vertical Bastion Morgana so good?
It's the fact that you get a lot of damage from the Poppy onto the backline, and you get a lot of like it's scaling for the Morgana. You like running vertical frontline trades, so your Morgana can scale as much as it possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
Because you like Morgana needs time for her to apply dots to the whole board.
Okay. It looks like you're right. This Bobster's board is pretty strong.
He's bopping and he's blobbing.
Boppin' and blobbin'.
Oh, he's locked in on these blobs. Got that guarantee on lock as well. Can we check the blobs? 34?
34.
That's solid. Oh, he's not actually picking up the guarantee.
Yeah, it feels a bit late for it. A lot of time when you want Garen, you want it quite early to start farming the mods as much as possible. And it's slightly risky putting it in now because he is especially playing Charlington, which is the board he's trying to beat. And you don't really want to essentially sack around. Waiting
So it looks
for
like
these mods.
Bobster is resigning to roll for the gold mod while also rolling blobs, which seems like a solid tech for capping out.
Yeah, it looks like he
We'll
got
see if it'll
blue
be
buff as
enough.
Annie as well. He used to not have a mana item in his unit, so
Looking very strong. VCLF takes out Lucina on the other side. Lucina playing the Morgana. VCLF with the Vanguard Marksmans. Or I mean with the Dynamos.
yeah, honestly, a surprising fourth. I would have thought the Morgana board could have maybe even top 2 this lobby, but VCLF's Cypher Cash was obviously too much for him.
Unfortunately sitting on a Aurora 1, which would have been a way for him to cap out this board. We'll see how it does up against the Vanguard Marksmans from Chunnington, though. You can see this going either way, honestly. Oh, Morgana wipes the
MF,
backline. That's
yeah.
not even close. That's crazy. That damage is wow.
Dynamo Zaya beating Morgana, the SP special. This is the SP
He's
special?
right.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's the SP special? This set. Yeah, what's the SP
For those of you who
special
don't
set?
know, I mean, my name is Squirrel Pie, and whenever I make a devious play, I call it the SP special. And I have previously played the Dynamo Zaya and called it the SP special, so that's what the chatter is referring to.
Oh. Oh, I
Why
do
is Dynamo Zaya
remember.
good?
Yeah.
Well, so if you look at the board, we have a Jinin, which gives 2 marksmen for Zaya. We also have Aura, who's a Dynamo, and Vanguard. So the Zaya very naturally fits into the board. Throw on the Dynamo Spat, which gives damage amp on cast, and you can stack up a lot of damage on the Zaya. So she fits in very nicely in this board. We'll see if it'll be enough, though, against the Bobster's blobbed up and bopped up board.
Blobbed up and popped up. I love that.
Thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like it'll be enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Bob's
think it's kind of
taking this-
unfortunate because I feel like if he hit Leona 2 there, he could move items from the farm and have a stronger front line and maybe still long enough for his dynamos to do enough damage.
Bop 'em. Yeah. Let's see. We can
Oh,
spectate
I think
a
that was a very fun
lobby,
game to watch.
but it looks like they might end fairly soon, so we can just wait.
Yeah, we could see if anyone is going into their second one. I'll take a look at the standings real quick.
Mm,
Yeah, I
Looks like-
believe that 2 lobbies were delayed quite a bit.
yeah, they had tech issues.
That should be K3 Soldiers lobby,
Yeah,
which is lobby 1. Are you friends with any
I
of
think
those?
lobby 7 was delayed quite a bit as well. So lobby 7 and lobby 1.
I can't. Oh, looks like most of them are 36 minutes in. There's one that's like 30 minutes in, upset max. Otherwise, lobby 1 will be cleaned feed shortly. Okay. Yeah, so what'd you guys think of those games? Anything that surprised you? Anything that didn't surprise you?
Oh, we're getting an invite. Sweet. Thank you, K3007. Appreciate you. My goat.
K is the goat. K is the goat for sure.
All right, looks like we got into the Soju lobby. That'll be exciting to see.
Soju's been performing pretty well, right?
Yeah. Let's see if we
Yeah,
can.
I think he just went 8th though, because he played a trainer grounds game and had quite an unfortunate trainer grounds dummy, is what I've heard.
Yeah. Wait, I wonder what he got at Voidson. Yeah, we're gonna jump into this lobby fairly soon. Let's see, I'm gonna pull up the score sheet. So how's everybody's day going?
My day went pretty well. I made day 3 EU.
What'd you play today?
Let me have a look. I can't remember. I played it. My best game was a Golden Ox game. That was my only first today. Vanguard Marksman's, Amp, Nitro, Shaco. A lot
Okay,
of different comms.
just played Flex. Flex player.
Alex Genius. No.
Flex genius? Yeah, true. What do we have here? Lucky Shops! I was hoping that
Wow.
we would get one of these. That's so... I don't know, I think like the RNG of it, you might get something that's just 2-star that just, you know, changes the whole entire game for you. but this should be a pretty intense, fun game to watch.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the strategies that people pull out. I've seen some people opt to playing just lone cipher units on their board and hope getting third cipher unit fairly quickly from the lucky shop.
What do you
Maybe
guys
we'll see some
typically
of that.
do? Like when you're in this, because it's, I don't know, I struggle significantly. Do you guys typically go for like a fast 9 comp, or are you guys like re-rolling because your odds of getting a 2-star is there?
I think it depends if you high roll your lucky shops early. If you get like upgrades early and you can tempo to a fast 9, then it feels good to fast 9, obviously. But other than that, re-rolling is a lot nicer in this lobby because there's a lot more consistent to hit your re-rolls. And you end up playing your re-roll board in the early game anyway, so you end up like not missing your lucky shops ever, really.
I like going for the cipher out. I am a first rate gamer.
In Lucky Shops?
Yeah, just play the Vi. The rest will come to you. Reroll the Draven.
That's true.
Yeah, because if you're only playing one unit, you get a full lucky shop of the traits of that one unit.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the day when Rengar was broken, I have seen people just play a solo Rengar on their board for a whole 2 stages. Hoping to get Rengar lucky shops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's offered no scout, no pivot. This augment is very strong this patch. Because they buffed a lot of the stats in it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we decide to no scout, no pivot, and maybe play for a nitro board.
Yep. I've also seen it do fairly well in Morgana. I've seen it do well with the Mundo Zyra boards, the Gorilla board.
Mm-hmm.
However, looking like it's skipping it, going
Oh,
for Overclock.
wow.
It's time to reroll that those amp units, actually. Can we check his Exotech item real quick?
Yes, we can. It's pretty good.
Yeah. A lot of the
Hyper
time with
Fist.
Overclocks, you want to play the Exotech because it gets you to the free items easier. Because
Mm-hmm.
one of the problems with Overclocked is it's hard to get to the free items, so it's hard to actually proc the Overclocks on your unit. But if you have a good free Exotech item, it actually doesn't feel as bad clicking this augment. Even though I don't think this augment is that great in my opinion, but
I'll scroll
I'd like to see it do
through
well.
and look at the augments. So yeah, we have a cooking pot.
What's he cooking in the pot?
Oh
Lucky
wow,
Shop
we have some
already.
lucky shop already.
Starry Night, Portable Forge.
And the Fury 2 coming through for Sakura. Wow.
Oh, Soji might be playing Morgana.
Vanguard, pumping up.
Oh, we see a Draven in that shop.
And they have the spat, but they didn't do anything, so.
It's
Yeah,
a
but-
rapid fire, most likely.
Yeah, because he's feeding a cog more.
That's the only thing that's on your end game board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the lucky shops, you see people locking in their comps very early in the game because you upgrade a lot of units to your comp and you want to kind of stay the same line
Mm-hmm.
the whole game when you're playing lucky shops.
You think that Soji's playing Amp?
I think
Morgana
that's
reroll.
Soju. Yeah, I think he's just rerolling Morgana with unending on Jax.
Oh. Is
Which is,
unending good on Jax?
I mean, it can't be bad. Shields. Any unit with
Sure.
shields, unending's not that bad on.
Look around and see what's going on. Exotech Amp.
Yeah, it looks like maybe he wants to play for MF Zeri. And we'll see. He's chosen not to slam anything yet.
Does it?
It does have the Eon if he wants to go for Neferi, but if it is also contested, so
Yeah. I'd assume he doesn't want to play for Neferi.
And let's see what we got in chat going on. Did overclock always require 3 items?
I believe it did. I don't think it got nerfed at all. If it did get nerfed, it probably shouldn't have got nerfed.
And do you guys think that the shield would be much better on Poppy? Or I guess it's the item?
I think the value from like Jax has a bigger shield because he doesn't do the damage that Poppy does. A lot of Poppy's value comes from her damage and not the tankiness she gets from her shield.
That's true. Yeah.
It does slightly make sense to put it on Poppy purely because you get armor from the unending. So it does scales Poppy's damage.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think I would like it on the Poppy, but he does currently have a Jax too, so gotta put it
I
on
think
the Jax
it
for
might
now.
end up giving more damage having on the Jax because of the bigger shields on the Jax than Poppy. At least I think it should have more shielding.
Jax casts much more often, but then Joe said, I don't see how when Poppy has a less max mana. How does Poppy's skill work, Moon?
What do you mean by that? As in, like both of them get mana locked when they're shielded.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure. So
Let's see. Somebody.
I'd like to take a look at the reactive shell from Voidson.
There you go.
So might go over some 3-star vanguards here, but also most likely playing for the Vanguard Marksman. It seems like.
I mean, 3-star Vi could just randomly happen because it is lucky sharps. It makes it so holding these 6 Vi's, he can't even like low roll his shops that much because if he hits Vi's in this shop, which normally would be low rolls playing the Vanguards, it's kind of like not bad because he can actually hit the Vi free.
Gets the 4 streak now as well, which he should be very happy with. Oh, is that 1RC, LRC, IRC? They got that Cypher in now as well, playing for that cooking pot. Which could result in an early Renekton. Getting that rapid fire Renekton, which is a very strong cap on this patch.
I do wonder if we're gonna see him roll on level 4 or choose to push levels to the Starry Night.
Yeah.
And roll on maybe level 6 or 7. You do get less odds or like less chance of 2-star units in shop the lower level you roll. But as he pushes more higher levels, you get less chance of hitting 1 cost. So
How do you guys feel about Starry Night though? I'm not gonna lie, in my own personal experience taking it, it feels like I don't ever hit.
I think the one comp is good in
One
is
comp.
Nitro. Yes, I think this is the one comp where you're happy that you have Starry Night because you want to hit like every single unit 3-star. You want like Nidalee 3 is good because and Kindred 3 are good because they give your Dino more stacks. You want Jin 3 because it's your carry, and you also want Shyvana 3 because it provides you more frontline and more Nitro stacks. So it's like one of the comps where you want like every single 3-star, and they're all 1 cost and 2 costs. There's not really many other comps where like 2 cost rerolls you want like every single unit because like TF you only really want TF 3.
Yeah.
So Starry Night doesn't actually feel that great in TF.
Anybody you guys want to look at? Oh, well, we're gonna see them all actually. And it's all prismatic,
Super
so...
Radiant Sterax for
Prismatic.
Mundo is. I mean, you could see it. I could see it. I mean, Baron's Gift isn't that great. Willbreaker is the other option, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Stag's isn't that great. Percent max HP isn't that good because it doesn't really. I don't think it stacks on itself with the bruiser. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's not surprising you chose the Guardbreaker instead.
Yeah, definitely the strongest option coming through. Oh, Zyra, one of Zyra there. Decides to sit. It'll be interesting to see how the Gorilla comp performs. I remember Moon was talking about how this was a rising star, especially in Tactician's Cup.
Yeah. Wait, is this the
I
comp
think
that
this
you
is
guys were
the
talking about?
first time we're seeing it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, this is the Mundo Zyra reroll, also known as the Gorilla comp.
What? Why is it called the Gorilla comp?
Well, have you heard of the 100 men versus one gorilla
Yeah.
debate
Yeah.
that's been in the popular culture?
Yes.
Well, that can be compared to 100 men versus one Mundo with triple Warmogs.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Do you guys like this? Like, the hexes on this? Like, how do you guys feel about this hex?
They're fine. Better than the clumping ones, I think.
That's true.
Yeah, some of them are like really
Suspicious.
annoying. Yeah.
Oh, and we have a rapid fire emblem, like you guys said. So,
Yep, playing that Cypher. Because you really want to cap around that Renekton, so playing the Cypher early makes a lot of sense.
At least invested.
Trying to get up.
Invested to almost guarantee himself hitting Renekton. Because a lot of the time,
Right.
this comp essentially relies on you hitting Renekton. If you miss, it feels really bad.
I'd say that's a very good spot to be in.
And why, somebody in chat asked, why is rapid fire Renekton so OP?
He uses attack speed very, very well, and he also uses extra range very, very well. And those are the two things that you get from Rapid Fire Emblem, is like extra range and attack speed.
Because Renekton's ability allows him to, after the first cast, he strikes twice. After the second cast, he strikes 3 times on each attack. And with extra attack speed, he just scales up into a monster.
Wow, we just hit everybody. Not bad.
Sweet.
Surprised he's still
Yeah,
rolling.
how low do we roll?
Very surprised at this.
On 3-5.
Looks like he
just
wanted
Nico-
the Seraphine free, but maybe he's looking for the Alistar free as well.
I think you're probably good with these two, no?
Yeah, you start
At least for
pushing
the stage.
levels. Yeah.
So I think you really want to get up and cap around the brand 2, the 5 costs, the Kabuko, all that.
It's still not
For
enough
sure.
though. So maybe it was right to dig for them. I'm surprised.
You could have just leveled as well.
Yeah. Toru. We also have a duplicator.
Maybe he's looking for another techie, so he has something to level for, but
He has Vagar, but I guess he would need one more to make like
yeah.
for a techie.
Usually you want to play around the Mordekaiser, which is Bruiser Techie. Tekken 4 Bruiser, Gragas into Kabuko. Get to a nice 4 Bruiser 6 Techie board in the end.
Yeah, looks like he hasn't hit a Mordekaiser yet, which is kind of required in this comp because it ties it all together.
For sure. Yeah, looks like we ended up with the Unending Despair on the Poppy. Soju making that call. Also got that Prismatic Pipeline coming through. Could give him some extra juice on this Morgana board. Can we take a look at Soju's board for
Yes, we can.
the neutrals? 1 off Jax, 3 off Poppy. Hit that Morgana 3 already. It'll be interesting to see if he decides to keep rolling if he hits the Jax 3 earlier than the Poppy. Or if he decides that's enough.
He might get them on the lucky shops too, so
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like personally, if it were me, I might wait to see if I get those lucky shops and then make a decision. You're only 1 off, like surely it'll come back to you.
Yeah, for sure makes sense to at least wait until next round instead of rolling here. And he did
There
get
we
lucky
go.
shot. No poppies is not what he really wants to see.
Oh, still going down
And there's
for that Poppy. 1 off without it, with a duper.
oop,
Oh, and he hit it.
and dupes it and
Good
moves
hit
on.
it, and now we can go straight up.
Blue buff, right? Or is it Gunblade?
I think the stats say Gunblade's better, but looks like he's opted for the blue buff.
Hits that 4 Bastion front line now. Should be very strong. Is up against the Neferi 3 instantly. Which is also very strong here.
He's going for Titans.
Wow. I mean, double bow already has Sunfire.
Yeah. The bow
Not
was
much
very
else to do.
awkward, so...
Probably wants to go for a Shiv next as well, so. Yeah, item is an item.
You can always go on Renekton later as well, so it doesn't feel too bad.
He doesn't have Shred yet, so that could be a Piercing Lotus coming through. Doesn't really need any of the other ones, right?
Yeah. He really wants a combat augment here for sure.
But then the extra bow again becomes quite awkward. Now, only remaining item is really a GS for it, and you don't really want to go for a carousel.
Yeah, for sure. You kind of want to go Shiv, but... You obviously don't want to go Shiv as much when you have the Piercing Lotus.
No.
I
Go
mean,
double
JLC
Titans
hit Galio
Poppy.
free.
Wow.
We see JLC's board. This is our rapid fire player.
Oh, rolled it on an 8. Wow. For that Draven 3 Galio 3 instead of going up for the Renekton.
It does look like he missed on hitting his Renekton here though. But
Also, yeah, 1 off Izuri too.
Oh, Tassan also decided to go for the amp, by the way. 1 off Yumi 3 here. 4 Neferis only.
See what's going on.
Probably looking to swap those Neferi items over to Samira later on in the game.
I mean, Sakura
We got
doesn't even
the-
have an what's it called? A Yumi.
Yeah, not a single one is. Well, I got the Neferi 3, doesn't find a single Yumi because Tassan hasn't picking them all up.
That's crazy. Oh, and then we can't forget the Anima squad has some units as well.
No. Lots of reroll coming through this lobby. Really relying on those lucky shops to get through. Well, I would expect some of the standard board players to struggle a bit into these fully spiked rerollers. We're hitting quite early as well. Gorilla looks like it's struggling into this 6 rapid fire board.
Yeah, he has a Bramble as well, so it was kind of tough to lose a full AD matchup. You've hit your whole board.
I think also a lot of the melee carries that are strong, they would also like crit sources. So Hodge gives crit as well. So on a Zed, you would like an IE. On an Neferi, you would either like an IE or Stabilizer, which also gives crit chance on cast, meaning that Hodge has more value than it doesn't give more crit chance. Responding to a question in chat.
Oh, you're good. I'm trying to catch them too. So yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions, like feel free to drop it. We will most likely respond. Anybody you guys want to look at? We
Oh, he
really
does.
haven't hit anybody. Is this an okay spot?
It's
This
a
looks
by
very bad.
3.
But
No upgraded
no,
forecasts.
like nobody
0
else
goals.
though.
I
Yeah.
mean, there's the Anima Squad player who's contesting him.
I think it might have hurt having the lucky shot be on exactly 4-1 this game, because when you're playing for forecast, you're really looking for the lucky shot to come slightly later in stage 4, so you hit it when you're on level 8 and you can actually hit some of the forecasts, especially because I don't think he was playing Marksman's until literally 4-2 when he rolled down.
Hmm. And sadly with this comp, I feel like if you don't hit, you're just going like bot 4.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling not hitting a single 2-star forecast.
Great. One off of everyone. That feels actually really bad. Really, really bad. Especially in a lucky
Yeah.
shop encounter. Yeah. In chat, they were talking about untargetable means invulnerability. And Spicy says, I don't think that's true. It can still get AoE'd, right? Can you confirm that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue either.
I don't even know what you...
It seems like when Eon procs, like all damage in that instance is cleansed, as well as him becoming, or the unit becoming untargetable.
I've seen some suspicious clips of Edge of Night coming from the cup recently, at least in EU.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we did have a set where Edge of Night was used. Wasn't it last set revival? Like Edge of Night was used significantly in all those backline carries. Ooh, Aphelios. There we go. Jin. Have we recovered? Still missing a Leona to make up the Leona 2 and one off Zaya. Let's see where that
I still think it's rough.
Zaya.
Yeah.
Coming into some of these beefed up boards, like
Yeah.
the Yumi 3.
I
It'll be, I think it's going to be really rough. Got the Dino coming through already for the Nitro player.
Yeah, not hitting an Aurora really hurts him, I think, because he does have 3 items of a Yumi 2 at the moment. But is there a
Luffy
Nitro
going
player
ace?
goes down?
Yep.
Oh.
Luffy going 8, unfortunately, with that Nitro Dynamo comp. But
Once again, it's a bad day for One Piece fans.
yeah, a little bit unlucky. He didn't get the lucky shops, he got the unlucky shop. And that does happen. That does happen.
It does, it does.
Typically, like, when I see these, like, high RNG type of, like, encounters, it scares me a lot. I go in the game having more anxiety than normal. I don't know if you guys feel that way.
I mean, I'm happy to watch other players play through instead of playing it myself.
Exactly. That's the same with me.
The Sonic gets cleared by the Rapid Fire board without a Draven 3 and without a single.
Well, it probably was because, you know, they never hit that Samira, which is like a huge push for this comp to win out, no?
True.
Yeah, you just sure need to get Samira when you're playing for.
I also got into a
Amp boards.
shops, so... Looks like nothing really crazy.
So you made it to Renekton too, it looks like. We looked away from his
Wow.
So
position, and
level 8, Renekton 2. Yep, lucky
yeah,
shots.
now he's level 8 with Renekton 2.
That's pretty good. He's middling his Poppy. Maybe
Yeah,
there
we
was
we
some,
normally see people put Poppy free to the left or free to the right so he can hit back lines.
Maybe there were some players with middle carries, but seems like Gorilla Comp is actually cutting through Soju's Renekton too.
A gorilla comp.
Oh, another rapid fire for the rapid fire player potentially.
How much is
That's
too much
strategist.
though? Like, do you want to go
It's
for?
basically a fawn.
Yeah, I guess.
You can cut a
Yeah,
Kog'Maw,
the Kindred and Kog'Maw don't feel that great to play, but he obviously wants a third item for one of his units instead.
I see.
It looks like Ripple took it instead. Can we
Yeah,
got
we got
Ripple
Ripple's
spot?
board.
Yeah.
Yeah, Renekton 2 on 8 is insane. I want to say that he probably hit that Renekton 2 off of Lucky Shops, but yeah, unfortunately we did not see if he naturaled it or not.
I would assume so.
That
Think
he
we
got it.
Ripple.
Yep.
Sweet. Got that. Oh, rapid fire Renekton in the animal squad.
He doesn't even have rapid fire. He just used it for the extra range.
Hey, Renekton is a Renekton. It's a 5 cost.
Yeah, I mean,
And
You just don't have it. Yeah, you just get the range. I guess no trait.
pretty sure he skipped third item Leona for that rapid fire Renekton as well.
Is that the correct play?
Probably
But,
not.
yeah. It doesn't do
I'm pretty sure
anything.
Soju picked up a stone plate last pick. And Ripple was third pick. Or second pick.
it's interesting to
actually does
note
have
that
Never mind.
Ripple clicked malicious monetization. One of the bugs this patch is when a unit gets killed by animal squad weapons, it doesn't proc the malicious monetization.
Oh, true.
So this is in the bug list as well. So it's interesting he clicked it.
Maybe he didn't read it.
It's still like it's still not bad as long as like his units actually get the kills.
We'll see if the Anima squad is enough though to get a top 4 up against the Gorilla board here.
Okay, I see why you guys call it the gorilla board now. Like, that Mundo looks very scary.
Yeah, look at him go. Like with the Titans as well. The Bramble putting in work against the Anima squad as well. Yep.
So strong was Mundo.
It turns out 7 Anima squads can't beat 1 Gorilla. Sakura going 4th as well. Playing that.
Yeah. Chat, this is the 6th rapid fire. The person that took the rapid fire emblem was playing the Anima squad. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
this is looking very good for IRC here. Got that Galio 3 in, got the Renekton. If you can hit that Renekton 2, I'm pretty sure this is gonna win the game.
you
I
think it beats the
Super has something
gorilla?
to say about it. I mean, I would assume so, but this Gorilla Cup is looking very, very strong as well.
And we got
See if the Lucky Shots has anything. Wow.
Too.
Viego 2.
Luka 2, Viego 2 on 8, by the way.
Yeah, these lucky shops have been very fortunate for some of these players.
Slooper doesn't even need to go 9 since he got that Techie emblem as well. Being able to fit in 6 Techie for Bruiser on 8.
Yeah, be very...
Soju eating the Morgana. With the Renekton now. She has that Gunblade, so she will heal up from the damage.
Wait, do you want to do that to your main carry? I know that she has Gunblade, so she'll probably heal up, but...
I think it's fine. Unless you get sniped.
Yeah, it does make it a bit more vulnerable, but it's like one of the units that you can get the most effective HP on your board if you eat.
Okay.
It is what he's looking to do. I think JOC beat Slooper's board.
Wow. I got that Renekton 2 now, so... One off
Yeah.
Draven 3 as well, so this guy can cap really high.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna choose to roll for this or sit and maybe even go to level 10. I'd be surprised if he didn't dig for this Draven 3 though. He might not even need it, to be honest with you. This Renekton 3 and the Zeri 2. The Galio 3. It's quite hard for a lot of these boards to beat. Because a lot of the
For
time,
sure.
the thing that you struggle with is with the 6 rapid fire is your front line is kind of weak, but with a Galio that's been fed with Cooking Pot, he actually has a lot of front line.
Looks like easily gets through Soju's ghost board. We'll see how it does against the real deal.
What are the caster's thoughts on moving up the useless rapid fire to the 3rd row so Zuri has a whole back row to dash in?
Yeah, I mean you can already see him doing it with the Kindred. I could see it. It does open up to some wrapping possibilities, but I think it's definitely a viable strategy. Looks like the Zeri gets caught in the Sejuani stun from Morgana board. But it looks like this Renekton is just full-on 1v9ing at this point.
Yeah.
And that's the power of a rapid-fire Renekton right there.
Maybe it's one Renekton versus 100 gorillas.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm pretty sure this Renekton might be the real gorilla, but it's actually a crocodile.
You're right, it's a crocodile.
So one crocodile clears the gorilla. That's crazy. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. This is the final fight coming up now.
Level 10?
Level 10 for... Oh, is it J or C? It is J or C.
Yes.
My bad there. Getting that extra... Z in. A little extra...
Cypher,
Yep, 80 AP for the Draven and Galio. It's not bad.
Hey, maybe...
yeah, it does look like he's moving up his rapid fire units for more space for Zeri.
Yep, it's a good call from chat there. And here we go. The gorilla versus the crocodile. Who will win?
Yeah, look at that crocodile go. But
And the
is
gorilla
it
is dead.
enough? No.
It's so much damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Honestly, looking pretty close. I think good effort from the gorilla comp there.
Yeah,
but
it was
crocodile
pretty
takes it
close.
home. There we have it.
Galio just doesn't die. That's true. Are we doing some lobby changes or is it still the same? Probably still the same.
There's still a lobby going on.
Mm,
There is 5 people alive in the lobby, so
is that the Karam
yeah.
one?
yes, it's the Karam one.
5 people alive? So what do you guys think about that game? It felt like the last 2 games we played, Street Demon wasn't really performing well, was it? I wonder if I can pull up the stats and kind of see what everyone else is at.
It seems like the AMP players generally perform better than the Street Demons, so it makes sense that we've seen a transition from Street Demon boards going into more of AMP boards instead.
Yeah. Here we go.
I mean, yeah, 3 Street Demon is enough in the Gorilla board, in the AMP board. Capping on the strongest Street Demons instead of playing the 7. I think you can still do well with 7 Street Demon, but you need to hit every combat. You need to make it to 9. You need to hit go.
Right.
A lot of things need to fall in perfectly for you and able to perform.
I should refresh this too. Okay, here we go. America's public data. Display capture. So, I don't know when this was last updated, but 5 minutes ago. 16 games so far, seeing a lot of people play Vanguard Marksman, averaging a 4.4.
Nope. Mid comp, standard comp. That's what you'd
And
expect.
a lot of Bastion Morgana. With the rest of these, with not a lot of data, you can't really say for sure that this is a decent average and stuff. But as we go throughout the night, we'll see these numbers change and adjust. But seems like mostly people are leaning towards Vex, Flex, Bastion Morgana, and Marksman Vanguard. How do you guys feel about Vex this patch?
I think in a lot of Vex spots you want to just play for Elise instead, is the thing. Or you want to play for Amp instead. But
Or even Morgana.
yeah, it feels like you kind of you need a lot of items to go your way and a lot of to go your way to actually want to play Vex. But when you can get to play Vex, it does feel good.
Yeah, I personally, like, for me, like, I kind of start out with this Morgana, comp, and if I don't hit, I most likely lean towards Vex, like if my EXO is good, so I could see that happening. But people are saying that the average is a 4.67, and it doesn't look that good compared to yesterday.
Yeah, the one cost rerollers have not been going that well today, it looks like, with the techie reroll is I know it's only 5 games, but 5.2 average. Same with Bastion Morgana, averaging above a 4.5. Like, these are the comps which are like sort of the breakout comps of this patch. And they've been performing well until today, so it's interesting to see them not perform too well so far, but maybe things will change later into the day.
This one Cypher into the 8th, I'm pretty sure we watched that game. What's Legendary Flex? Is that just ciphering into a full 10 board?
I'd assume that that was a board that we saw with the Aurora, the Urgot. I can't remember who played it. It was the first game.
Oh, okay.
Like we had a Aurora 2, Urgot 2, Zac 2, Baron 2. They were just playing like generic legendaries with
You guys see this? A Wolf Unchained Silas Carey with 4th place, which is completely different than yesterday. We saw someone play that and they went 7th. So I don't know. Are the stats on Silas Hero Augment even that good? I'm surprised it's being selected in tournament.
And I think if you have a good spot for it, you can get to that top 4 placement. I think especially maybe an artifact open.
Yeah.
Have extra item openers. You can get a strong Silas early, hit that 3-star. It also the Anima Squad weapon. So if you can also hit your Anima Squad 2 stars later on, you can actually place pretty decently with it. I definitely would probably avoid clicking it in a tournament unless I have a giga spot for it.
I don't know if this is a lobby, but I'm gonna sit in it. If they're all sitting in it. I'm down to see Daehua. When out.
Yeah, are we going to the game 3 now?
Yeah.
I think there's still a lobby going on, so I think there's only one lobby going on as well. It looks like in the top 2 though, and it looks like it just ended actually. So
Well, this is a perfect time where I will drop treasure token codes then while we're waiting. So, Moon, how do you feel? Are you ready for tomorrow? You made it to regionals, no? Or do you have to play something to make it to regionals? Oh, did he just like ignore me? Probably. He must.
Potentially.
He lost his internet. Okay, never mind. We're not asking Moon.
British internet.
Yeah, British internet. Treasure token. Let's go. Code. Misa, do you not ask Manabiku when they don't know? No. I don't know.
I would say I'm quite emotionally available. You can ask me.
True. I'm
How do
gonna
I feel about a comp?
yeah. I'm gonna quickly get water. Squirrel's gonna take over this chat for a
I'll
little bit.
I'll keep chat company.
Okay.
All right, everybody. It's time to lock in. I will answer any TFT related question in chat. That's on your mind. Hope you're all having a good night. It's been exciting following these games with you guys. Keep it going for the next couple ones. Are you all having a good night?
Sorry, I don't want to miss this lobby. Oh.
Yeah. Misa's gonna be right back. So I'll keep you guys company for now. Moon's internet seems to be struggling. When would you ever try to go for the 6 Bastion 4 Cyberboss board? Typically from a Vagar Cyberboss Augment opener into Bastion +1 would probably be the only spot where you could actually do it. Then you'd kind of need that early Bastion +1 to actually consider going for that 6 Bastion, right? Because the Bastion +1 Kabuko is very strong. If you can get that new high score into Bastion +1, that could be a spot, definitely a spot to look for. We need the SP cam. Well, if you guys want to see the SP cam, you can catch me streaming pretty much every day on my own channel. But for now, we will. You might have to settle for the Misa cam. No, it's not even settling. What do you mean?
I do feel like the interesting thing about this patch is that people are learning to play around a lot of different emblems now. We see a lot of rapid fire emblem now, a lot of boombot emblem, a lot of marksman emblem, dynamo emblem, bastion emblem. Like I feel like in past patches we did not see many people opt to play around a lot of these emblems.
A lot of people clicking those 2-1 emblems now on the prismatic augments instead of just leaving them as we would do in previous patches. It's pretty cool to see. Do you have a favorite among the emblems, Moon?
Bruiser emblem. I'm a fiddlesticks player.
Love to see it. Got another question. What do you think about the 2.88 AVP for Dynamo Flex for day 2 so far?
I'm not surprised at all. I think this card's very, very good. Like, at least is super strong at the moment. It can fast 9 you a lot of the time, just running from at least 2. And putting in 4
Facts.
dynamo, and then like transferring items to maybe an aurora later feels very strong. Yeah, the game we saw of Legendary Flex, he had level up. So a lot of time you need an augment which enables you to get to level 9 to get to all these legendary units. Like normally an econ augment.
Yeah, that checks out. Can be very hard to get there without one. Would you click level up a lot yourself, Moon?
I
for
do not
similar
think I've
arguments.
clicked it once this set.
Yeah.
Not that I think it's
I don't think I
bad.
have either.
I just I think I have another spot for it. So
Okay.
What do you think is the spot for it?
Spot for what?
Level up.
Oh.
it's similar to the spot where you would click Silver Spoon, in my opinion. Because essentially the function of level up is on 2-1, you get the value from leveling to 5 instantly. Like Silver Spoon does.
True, true. So you want the strong unit upgrades to be able to have a strong board for stage 2 and transition that into maybe a sack stage 3, get to level 9 really quickly, cap around those legendaries.
Hey, casters, I have a question.
What's up?
What's your guys' favorite augment?
No scout, no pivot.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's so fun.
What do you play?
No, it's no scout, no pivot from unconventional spots. Say you have an Animal Squad opener, just no scout, no pivot, play vertical Animal Squad, stuff like that.
I don't know.
It's not particularly good
Yeah,
most of the time.
like
But
Kay's like, what are you talking about?
I think this server is
yeah,
broken right now, but yeah.
I mean it's very good for the reroll comps, but I personally I will click it to play vertical comps. I'll click it to play Street Team, and I'll click it to play Animal Squad. Last set, I was a very big fan of Academy no scout no. Like if you have an early Ezreal, that Ezreal is going to do some great stuff. Haven't really put it too much to the test this set, but I'm down. I'll bring it to you guys.
I think I would say my favorite augment would be Caretaker's Ally. I love playing this augment.
No, you
It's
took
essentially
it.
a free star 2 cost. And
Okay, but you took it during tournament and you went like 8th. So
wait, when did I do that?
not this set, last set.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it happens a lot though. Doesn't mean it's not fun.
That's true. I don't know if I have like a favorite augment. It's not Pandora's. I like French bench as much as I love the French bench. Like when you don't hit, it upsets me so much, so that can't be my favorite.
I don't know if all the chatters know what French bench is, Misa.
Oh, they
Would you
know
like to
what
explain that?
they know what the French bench is. There's no way.
All the team fight tactics viewers.
Well, you guys will have to say it because I don't know the player that made it the French bench, but I guess the French are known to always play French bench and to always hit.
It's Pandora's bench, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the meme in Europe is that the French players will high roll Pandora's bench and instantly hit their 3-star forecasts on stage 4 instantly.
Right, everybody just... Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a fun lobby, no? Yehua, Marcel P. We're going to see Ripple again? Pretty exciting.
Was it Volta? Yeah, it has been Volta, yes. Volta's been in my games playing this augment.
Oh, it was? He still plays it till this day?
I mean, yeah. I feel like a lot of people play this augment. It's pretty good in the certain spots.
Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial. What my favorite augment is, thinking about it now, it's probably just very boring. It's just Pandora's items. And I know it's probably not the right take in competitive gameplay, but isn't it kind of nice that you're guaranteed to just like hit your items?
I mean, you can hard force anything.
Yeah.
I think it's very chill for players who don't enjoy flexing too much. Like you can just focus on your one comp if you have the units for it. You don't need to worry about hitting bis. Like if you hit double sword, playing an AP comp, stuff like that. It's pretty chill.
Okay, we're starting off. Is this game 4? I believe.
It's game 3.
3.
Sorry.
I can't. It's been a long day.
Even we've watched 3 games, it's just one that we got so delayed that we ended up watching the second game of one of the lobbies.
Okay. So here we go. And we have Prismatic Prelude. When you guys are in like Prismatic Prelude, do you guys typically like lean towards like combat? Because I mean, I'm assuming that we're just gonna have that one. I mean, occasionally, yeah, maybe the next one might be Prismatic, and then you RNG and get another one. But with the first one, you guys, what do you guys typically do? Like, what are we looking for augment wise?
I like a lot of the econ prismatics. So expected and what's the other one? Dual purpose are two of my favorite augments to click a prismatic party.
Expected unexpectedness is always it's I like it too. It's unexpected, but it doesn't feel terrible whatever you get.
Even the low rolls don't even
For,
feel too low in that augment.
for me, I really like going for something like Buried Treasures or Quality over Quantity has felt really good, especially if there's a galaxy that gives more items. It's a lot easier
I
to
had one
click quality over
today.
quantity.
Yeah, I played Anima Squad. It was all prismatic, quality over quantity, and I went first, surprisingly. So I'll say I'm a quality over quantity believer now. I wasn't too sure before, but now I am. And just like that, we're getting our first pick.
Investment strategy is also a pretty fun one, especially for players looking to play that Mundo. But I'm also a fan of these Tactician Kitchen augments, where you get that random output, you something fresh, something new. Flexible is also one of my favorites.
Do you get?
Let's see what this
Do
player
you take
decides to
trait
take.
tracker? You're a trait tracker enjoyer too, no?
Yeah, I am a trade tracker enjoyer. It's fun. Can be a little bit stressful though. If
Yeah, I typically avoid it because I do not have that giga gameplay level that you guys have, and I get dizzy.
yeah, I mean, I'm often sitting there with my planner open, trying to figure out exactly what to put in. I've ended up cashing out really late. Sometimes it can be hard even for experienced players to find the correct board.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Yeah, it
go.
looks like we got a Pandora's here from Marcel P. Insta slamming that redemption, which is a really radiant item. So we'll see if he ends up playing towards this Morgana reroll or something else. Tactician's Kitchen for
Street Demon.
for ego. Yeah, if you can get that +2 from another prismatic augment, you can get that 10. A pretty strong out to go for. Flexible on Deva with the Boombot +1. If you play for that Urgot, if you can hit 6 Boombot, 6 Boombot, which is very strong.
I do know Deohar loves flexible. He thinks it's like one of the
That's
most broken augments in the game.
Prismatic pipeline coming from a Ripple. JRC's got our favorite, expected unexpectedness.
actually Ripple with the Cypher opener into the Prismatic pipeline, which is a very good combo stacking anyways. And Prismatic pipeline is the augment you click when you stack your Prismatic to get it later. And playing Cypher makes it a perfect combo.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that he has Cypher already on his board with that Draven level 3, so pretty good pick. And
Sure.
yep, that is pretty much everybody gone through.
Got a couple buried treasures coming through. And seeing as they reduce the item output from creep rounds in general this patch, these item augments such as buried treasures have value.
Yeah,
So
the
we
berry
get some
stresses
pretty
feel
good caps from
so
them.
broken in this patch.
Feels very good for sure. Especially if you then again can hit something like bulk or some of the cybernetic augments in combination with your buried treasures, that will feel very good later. The problem with clicking augments like that early game is that you might be a little bit behind on players clicking the econ augments. Ripple with the Cypher, getting his loose streak going. We got Abyss, who also clicked Pipeline, it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll see
Probably.
what these cash outs end up becoming. No, that was the buried treasures. Never mind, from Abyss. Pipeline is for Ripple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
That board that we were just looking at, does it look like they're maybe leaning towards marksman with those items? They got a
Yep, potentially.
yeah, rapid fire.
Either that or EMF. I know
Oh yeah, Zuri
Buried
MF.
treasures buried treasures can feel very good in exotech as your exotech units get buffed up based on how many items they have on them, meaning
Oh.
that there will be increased value in that comp as well. However, I feel like it's a lot less reliable than the Vanguard marks in getting those top fours if you miss your units. We could check Abyss's exo if you
Here we go.
no exo units on board. It's unlikely.
Hollow bow and a lantern.
He's not
Yeah,
gonna
not
play the
ideal.
extra. He's for sure Vanguard marks, right?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
I'm down to see what Daehwa's up to with his little flexible board.
It feels good to win rounds as Sage 2 with flexible. A lot of time, you don't get much combat power from this early, and it's very strong the later in the game because you have more emblems, so you have more options, and you also have more HP on your board.
Does it look like he's also leaning towards adding Cypher as well?
Yeah, for sure. If he hits Cypher, I think he wants to play it. Which is obviously the reason he's trying to keep it.
Mm-hmm. Well.
I think he wants to try to get the Urgot, obviously, when he has the
Wait, how does he have a rapid fire emblem?
There's a pan on carousel.
Oh, okay. Well, is this
That
the
changes
crocodile?
his game plan. Nope, that's what he's looking for. He's playing
Yeah,
it
it does
from
feel
a
like-
nitro spot.
in general, the
solid.
default line when you get Pan this patch has been just go for rapid fire +1, hope you get Renekton, and then try to win out with 6 rapid fire.
Yeah, so this was Pun, who we saw go 8th playing that Street Demon board last game, so they're really hoping to get a good that 8th.
Yeah. I haven't even had a minute to check the score sheets so that we can see what's going on. Let me pull it up.
Oh yeah, Pun has gone 8-8. So Pun really needs a good placement in this game. So
Yeah.
it very much makes sense that you'd go for the rapid fire because rapid fire is very much a first wave comp in terms of you either hit Renekton and you make it to level 9 and you normally end up winning the lobby, or you just don't and then you bleed out to an 8th.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I clicked Rapid Fire Emblem one time, and I hit Renekton first roll on 8, and the game was over instantly. It's such a strong comp to play around.
Yeah, my one tournament game with F5 +1, I hit Renekton on level 8 without even rolling, and I just fast 9. That was
Yeah.
very fun.
So just looking at this lobby, I think that the two people that really need to place high is, of course, it's going to be Pun, and Daehwa is falling a little bit behind. In the last 2 games, it looked like he bought forward both times. Yep, got 4 points for the first game and 3 on the second, so probably really big if he can top 4. And then, of course...
I'm down for an underdog story. Let's go, Pun.
Yeah, and then with the rest of them, Pun, Dewa, the others are looking to be... They're in a good spot, so... They'll be okay.
Oh, the Forge. Oh, never mind. Forge is so fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of awkward here when you're already committed to a comp. There's not a lot of
That's true.
hits in the rapid fire comp as well.
Fishbones Renekton, Rapid Fire, RFC.
Mm-hmm.
Might be too much range, honestly.
Yeah. It's still surprising he picked another item augment, but I guess it wasn't much good except from attack speed augments, and attack speed augments aren't that great when your trait is just attack speed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
I think you
Daypod
really want
has
econ there.
Sorry.
Dilemify,
Oh,
Oh
yes.
wow.
and he has Techie Boombot as well. So we could he doesn't have any AP items though, so he's probably not too happy about being forced to play Boombot Techies, but you do have Fiddlesticks, which ties this comp together. So I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to play maybe a Boombot brand game. With vertical
Yeah, he does
techies
have the
and
brand.
Boombots.
If he gets the Shojin because of JG, you can see some good stuff happening here. Possibly fast 9 off it. The Glemify is a very strong augment that can give a lot of tempo as well. Help him get to that fast 9 player on that Urgot potentially as well.
So looking at
Ripple's still on
this,
that loss streak.
yeah, looking at this board, JSC has little buddies. What are they pivoting into something else that isn't Anima Squad though? Because their bench is full of like vanguards and yeah.
Does have
I
a
think-
shift, so I'd
I
assume
would
he
assume,
might be trying for Anna Squad. If not, it might be an amp board.
Why would you hold
Yeah,
these,
even little
these
buddies is
units,
something that
though?
really
I
enables
guess
it.
it doesn't hurt to hold them anyways. He has a decent amount of econ. Carousel.
Daehwa got that Nico, which could potentially pair with his brand. The Techie Boomba. Play some sort of street demon mid game. He is still level 5
Yeah, I think he was very poor after
after they
checking
Galemify.
Glemify.
That was a brand on level 5 then. Wow. It's pretty good.
You can't be too unhappy with that, especially since he has a techie spat.
Yeah.
Look around. Ripple's still playing this cipher.
No, he has it the 290, which is usually the minimum you like to aim. But looks like he might be going quite far beyond 290 actually. Might even make it up to a 400 here.
He does
We'll
have
see
a
how this
pan.
next-
I wonder what he's gonna go for. I'd assume he reforges a pan and goes for maybe strategist spat, tries to play for amp.
Yeah, he is holding the amp units on bench, so definitely an out for him.
Given that he cashes
So-
out and makes it.
Yeah. It's very, very rich. So
What's going
it'll
on
be a
with
big turn for
Putton?
Relic. I mean, for Ripple, I mean.
Putton's doing pretty well. Yep, our crocodile incoming forward.
Very low HP, yeah, it'll be tough to see. Big to see that roll down next stage, but for now we're looking at Pun as well.
I'm sorry, I changed it right when you said that.
That's all good. I'm bouncing back and forth.
I mean, we should watch Ripple for neutrals at least anyway, because
Yep, for sure.
we want to see a Slifer cash out.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a 3-7 cash out here for Ripple.
So what are the cash out options for him? Do you guys know
If
on?
it's a 370,
Maybe 400 at least.
You think that he needs to be 400 at least?
Well, no, I think it's going to be 400 at least.
Yep, 427.
427.
yeah, that's the 410 cash outs. That could be Spatula Pan, double fishbones, Rascal Gloves plus Thieves Gloves, or a Radiant item.
And we just have to take it.
Let's
And
see what
it's the
gets
double
double
fish
fish
bones. Which isn't good if he's playing Amp, right?
Well, he
It's,
does have 2 Reforgers.
Oh, he straight reforged
Wow.
the Zeeks as well.
And it went in his favor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
you
you
could play
can
for
it's
some
great,
Yeah.
hmm,
This
skipping the Cho'Gaths. Going directly for the amp units. I think you would really want a Mana Zane if you're playing towards amp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd expect him to reforge at least the Ascension. He might keep on ending for the Nico.
Yeah, a lot to do this turn, huh?
Very much
Even more
gold.
influx.
Oh, that's Nico's.
And we have a golden Nico as well, so
Got the second.
Nico 2.
How's the full board? Just needs the upgrades now.
Mm-hmm.
Zac pair, Annie pair,
Oh, he
Kabuko.
goes Zac too.
Yeah, if we dupe it. And then there's that
Oh,
Annie.
yeah, Annie too. Should be good. Got to figure out the items now. And the Zac too.
Yep, he
Out,
duplicated
big
that.
roll down.
Yeah.
Trojan
The
Blink off
Shojin-
Ashes.
You do have the
And a Warmore.
items. That's
His
pretty
items
good.
are very
well
good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very impressed by Ripple there. Getting all the items down in a fashionable
And
time.
Hole Crusher? Hole Crusher's good enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, for sure.
Wow, this spot's very good now. Super well played turn, super well played.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of very good players get flustered in spots like these where there's so much to do in a single turn, and Ripple pulls it off
Mm-hmm.
very, very well. The question is what the pick is. Pair of fours should be a good combat augment. You're playing the Nico and Annie. That's your only forecasts. However, Malicious can get you up to that level 9 to cap around.
Yeah, he does need to make it to Samara still as a problem, so...
Don't you also play Brand though? Or is that not this?
Oh, Noble Sacrifice also works. Oh, he is currently playing the brand over the Samir, so pair of four
Mm-hmm. Oh.
not be ideal for this current board.
Mm-hmm.
Ends up going for the combat augment.
Oh, he's
Nope,
reforged,
reforging.
yeah.
Oh, he got
treasure
it.
chest?
Oh, treasure
Treasure
chest.
chest bag.
Oh, that's huge, no?
That's pretty good.
Especially on a Zac too.
Howler's Claw,
Yeah.
one more reforger.
I'm really not too happy about this.
Lich,
I'm surprised
Lich
he decided
Oh,
against
that's
the
pretty good
unending.
on Yumi.
Yeah.
It's a great Yumi item.
I feel like unending is good enough on Nico.
Oh, I agree too. But can't be unhappy with this after hitting the Prowler's Claw. Instead of ending up back on maybe another 80 augment. That's Defiance or something.
Yeah, I think his reasoning is because he wanted to itemize the Zac, but he ended up itemizing the Nico again because he got treasure chest for the Zac.
Yeah.
I feel like the cool thing about like watching like competitions is seeing like all these like amazing players play like outcapped boards from like the strangest positions, but they somehow make it. It just makes it so much fun. Something that I don't typically see as I do not play in challenger lobbies.
No. Ends up putting the items back on Zac. Might be a little bit slower to proc the treasure chest, but it is a Zac too. So
Oh yeah, we should see how Dehua is doing with his.
also treasure chest Zac. Oh, I mean that's never mind. It's the same fight.
Ooh, it's looking a
He's
little
really not
scary.
too happy to play into this board.
Yeah.
He did
Which
nearly
been-
beat it, which is quite surprising, but he doesn't have Vex 2 yet.
Jetfro always has amazing takes. 10 packs on Shaco player when there's no Shaco. Okay, nice try, buddy. Nice try.
Maybe we'll see the Kabuko 3 this game though. Which is another one of his takes.
Surprisingly, we have yet to see like a 3-star 4 cost, right? Or 3-star 5 cost.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen one in our games yet.
No.
Got that Dynamo +1 on the Varus here. Seems like the board is shaping up to be a board where all the emblems are used pretty well. see how it shapes up against this rapid fire board.
Yeah, the rapid fire bet does have Zeri 2 already, and he is sitting 50 gold, so
Yeah, that's it's gonna be a pretty high cap from him. And is getting through Deo's board.
Oh,
Wow.
so unlucky.
Oh. Deo doesn't have the damage to get through that yet without the Vex 2.
yeah, he really needs his Vex as soon as possible.
There you go.
Especially
Oh,
since,
perfect.
like, we're seeing Ripple and Pun. Their board's gonna cap super high in the late game as well. Once
Yeah.
Pun makes it to level 9 and hits Renekton, and Ripple also makes it level 9 and hits Samira, it's gonna be... You can't even outcap that even if Dayhard makes it to level 9, let alone hits his whole board.
Like he wanted this board a lot earlier, and it's unfortunate. Facing up against TL Ego here does seem to be enough. Vex 2 definitely added
Yeah.
a lot of combat power. If you
But-
can add in a blue buff on this Vex now, it seems he should have a pretty strong board. Maybe if you can dodge some of these Giga Cap players, he can look for some sort of fifth or sixth placement.
Ripple
But
lost.
Yeah.
wow,
Too lucky.
to Luffy.
Luffy,
Oh, this is
yeah.
another
Urgot
super high
2.
co-op board.
Wow.
Wow.
Didn't even see this rolled out. Level 9 already on 4-7. Seems like
Yeah.
he sent it on 4-3 potentially. 4-4.
Did have forward thinking, so that will do it.
Yep. That is when you get the gold influx.
The boards in this W are so strong.
Yeah.
See what's going on down here.
I'm surprised Luffy's
Garen
that
too as
healthy as
well.
well.
Garen 2 at 8.
Garen 2 here with Street Demon.
Wow.
Yeah, these 2-star 5 costs are here to
Yeah,
play.
what is
Wow.
going on?
Day was out here playing the standard 2-star 4 cost, facing up against these Titans with the 2-star 5 costs already on level 8. He is facing another 2-star 4 cost enjoyer though. Got the Vanguard line.
Did
with,
everybody like in this lobby just hit?
You know? Very scary lobby.
Yeah, for sure.
It is looking fairly close here. Looks like Dehua
Oh.
barely lost there. Vexcast didn't go off to kill the Aphelios. Wow. Might just be an 8th for Dehua, honestly.
Yeah. It's kind of rough. He kind of hit the Vex too late. He really wanted to hit it in stage 4 so he could not bleed out all his HP. But now, like, everyone's board is just so strong. It's hard to get there with this board.
Yeah, for sure. Just rolling for blobs, hoping he can beat someone now, seeing as Ripple and Ego are both on 1 life. Maybe there's some placements to be gained here. Currently facing up against a Morgana board with no blue buff. Triple item for Dynamo though. She should be casting a lot here. We'll see if we can get through this Poppy. If Daewoo can get through the Poppy. Looking like it. Oh, that's a big win. We'll see if Ego or Ripple ends up. Ego is out.
Yes, Ego is out.
He's like guaranteed.
Cutscene as well.
That's
Yeah.
another street demon that went 8th. No.
Yeah.
Not looking very good for the Street Demon players in the games we've seen, at least.
Did you guys notice that Marcel? Why wouldn't Marcel just greed for blue buff with Pandora's? Maybe he did this because of HP though. I'm not sure. We didn't really see.
Yeah. Also opting to play the 4 Dynamo version with Vagar, which is unlike some of the other 6 Bastion versions we've seen.
Yeah.
up against the Animal Squad board here. We'll see if the Morgana is able to get through. The Poppy just does not seem tanky enough to sustain all this damage. Daewoo manages to get another win. Marcel P going out in 7th there.
And
Ripple
Marcel's
and Daewoo both.
yeah.
Yeah.
Marcel's in a pretty
Living on a knife's
decent
edge.
spot, so I think like this game taking a 7th probably doesn't feel good, but it's not like the end for him.
Yeah, you can still make it through.
Yeah, Ripple is still in. Ripple has not lost. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be very surprised. I'm honestly surprised that Ripple even lost that much HP. Like, isn't this board pretty solid?
I think it was Pun, probably the rapid fire player.
Yeah, which is just
No,
he
was
it's
Luffy he lost to, wasn't it? It was the
oh,
Urgot board.
true. It was
Yeah.
because there's Luffy and then there's Pun, both very highly capped players. Yeah, sitting here with the
There's
Renekton
Zac
now.
too. I wonder if he's gonna play that over
What do you play it over?
the Galio.
Oh, just drop down to 2 Bastion.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I guess he's just leaving on bench like maybe he wants more stacks before he chooses to swap his main tank. Which makes sense.
It definitely does. Crocodile is pumping out the damage. Doesn't look like Daewoo can sustain this.
Yeah.
That's 6 for Daewoo there. Ripple takes another win. Abyss now falling down to 1 life. So JRC also falling down to 1 life. So these next couple of fights are going to have a lot to say for the remaining play.
Yeah.
Ripple on that 4 win streak. Up against Luffy and Pun, who are both very highly capped players. Luffy with the Urgot 2, Pun with the Rapid Fire Renekton. No Renekton 2 yet, which could be a saving grace for Ripple or Abyss, depending on who they fight.
Renekton 2. Here we go.
Oh, never mind. There.
Sometimes when you say it, it just comes, and I think that was the moment.
I do not think this Animal Squad has what it takes to get Crocodile.
Where's his Zac?
Ripple up against the Urgot 2, which is also a very strong matchup.
Yeah, this is what he
Zac
lost
2
to last time.
Zac 2 has blobbed up a bit since last time.
39.
Looks like it's going to be enough. Well, Ripple jumping straight up to 3rd place there.
Wow.
Yeah, Abyss going 5th. JRC going 4th. Abyss what were they playing?
The 3 high cap boards we kind of expected to be top 3 in this lobby.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone's
Amazon
struggled to
4.
beat these boards.
Yeah, they all 3 of them are insanely strong. We'll see. I think it's a toss-up of who's going to run away with it. I think Pun has now hit the Renekton, so I think the Ripple matchup exciting. But this Zac continuing to grab blobs, getting stronger. We're still capping out.
I feel like in most normal lobbies, you would see each of these boards just instantly win the lobby just from hitting these kind of boards.
Yeah.
Also,
Smear 1 is a little bit rough.
everyone that is remaining is actually pretty close to that red borderline of being cut off, so I think it's probably really good in their favor that they all top 3. Yeah.
Well,
I am
it's well
for
played from each
sure
of these
leading
players.
this top 3
Well,
after going 8-8 the first 2 games.
yeah. Definitely needs it.
Can we check the blobs on this Zac?
Which Zac? Is there 1 or 2?
Ripple Zac, yeah. You have to hover over
16.
virus. 16. Well, it's not too many, honestly. Well, looks like the Crocodile's taking down Ripple.
Is Crocodile
Ripple was
camp?
living on a knife sledge the entire game.
Is this the strongest comp at the moment? Like the highest cap?
It's one of them, I think. This one,
Yeah, I think
Gold
it's no
Mox.
specific one.
Yeah. I think they can all cap really high. If you get the Zac 2, I think Zac is probably one of the highest caps you can get in the game. Garen mods also can cap you out really high. I think,
Yeah. He's got 21 blobs now.
Yep. So as we can see, we got a lot of Garen mods on this board. We'll see if if that version of capping out is stronger than this crocodile.
Boombot, and a Divinity Corp Urgot.
Oh, the Urgot
Renekton
just
sniped them.
dies.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's another rapid fire Renekton win out.
Well,
That's... I'm not sure like what comps I was gonna think that was gonna win out a lot, but yeah, at this current moment, it does seem like this crocodile comp is pretty strong.
Yeah,
when
when you
is
get
just
to the Renekton
spinning.
too, yeah, it's so hard to beat the damage that it pumps out.
Kind of looks like a Garen, the way it's spinning so much. Yeah, exciting game. Very high cap boards. It's fun to see. So would recommend to any of you guys looking to try something new in solo queue, if you get rapid fire +1, try to find that Renekton. Might do some devious things with enemy boards.
Was this game 3? I think this was their game 3. There's one lobby that is one or two lobbies that are behind because of tech issues. So yeah.
I also might have to leave now. Again, I am working tomorrow in the morning.
Oh, you're good. Thank you for hanging out with us.
So yeah, thanks for having me. I'll be back again tomorrow, and tomorrow I can
It's fine. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Squirrel.
see you tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy the rest couple of days. Chat, thank you for listening to my yapping. It was very enjoyable. It's fun to be here. Misa, thank you for having me on. Moon, thank you for being a great co-caster.
See you, man.
See you guys tomorrow.
See ya. Are we not waiting? Are we? Or does it get cut after 4th or 3rd?
There should be a 4th lobby because this was technically the 3rd game, so there should be people going into another game right now.
Yeah. Is it not just this? It's just Daywa's lobby. Yeah.
And you can watch it again if you want. Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Oh, 7 SP. Yes, 07 SP. SP will be back in the morning, and now you guys get Blast at Moon. This means Blast at Moon has to yap more, no?
Oh god.
Hey, we get insight by Blast at Moon, made it to day 3, like kinda poggers. Let's see.
Yeah.
Unlink. Oh, and we're in right away. Okay. That was quick. I guess they're just gonna start. Here's your lobby. Rollable treasure armory. We haven't had one of these yet, have we? Not today.
Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of this one, but it is quite fun sometimes.
Oh, why aren't you a fan of this one?
In my opinion, it just shouldn't have silver augments in it. Because I think the trade-off to collecting the silver augments, like they add like more gold to it or something. Which is like not worth it. It's just worth rolling for a gold augment, like almost always.
So, Dewa's definitely gonna need like a high placement in this. I'm pretty sure because he's maybe gone like 5th and 6th of quite a bit today.
Yeah, he went 6th last game, which isn't great for a score. He's only on 10 points right now. And typically you need around 28 points, so he needs like 18 points the last few games, which is like he needs to average like a 3rd, essentially.
For the rest of the day, right? What does he need this game? Because doesn't he need something or he's gonna get cut? Like he needs...
I don't think there is a cut today.
Oh, there isn't?
Yeah.
Oh.
So he doesn't need a civic placement, but he needs to just he should like need to place well. Is the thing. He would like to place third or better, yeah. Because if he places like first, it means the next 2 games he only needs to get like top 4s.
Everybody also has the implant size as well.
We have item left. I think we'll see a lot of people click item left.
All that shimmers?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. He does have Warmog's Crown Guard on bench. I don't know if he has a frontliner he can put it on. But he can go for
Poppy.
maybe Mogul's Mail.
Right,
And he
yeah.
could actually get a lot of gold from it.
Mm-hmm. I played this actually last night, and put it on Poppy, and it went first, so I'm a
Yeah,
believer.
it looks like he is. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes Warmog's Crown Guard here and tries to get as much gold as he possibly can early game.
And he did that. Wait, no crown guard.
Oh, he uses
though.
Implant as well.
Yeah. Wait. Is that what you do? Do you guys just put it on your tank early game and then just call it good?
Yeah, I mean, you can sometimes do it. If you're playing for Streak, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
But it obviously reduces your cap, but like streaking early honestly matters more than like your max cap a lot of the time. So it's not terrible just using it on an early game tank. And I think he can push for a 5 streak, so it makes sense that you might want to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because it could farm him more gold from his Mogul's Mail.
Let's look around, see what's going on. Augment wise, we got thorn plated armor coming from Dewa. Pretty good augment,
Yeah.
from what I've been told. Red buff. Do you like this? Pyromanic?
Yeah, I mean, it was item left, so
Mm.
it essentially gave him 2 gold clicking this, so it can't be that bad.
Lightning Jewel. We're gonna see a Fiddles game, it looks like. With
Yeah.
2 bruisers in. There's
Oh, was that Shaco?
where? Right here? Bruiser Slayer Chico. Wait,
Yeah, from Abyss.
yeah.
Prize Fighter Shaco. Looks like he's getting stuck on the form plater, which isn't too great.
Mm-hmm. And pretty sure that's, did we go through all of them? Divinity Corp.
Yeah, Divinicore.
Yeah, we did.
He has Shift Slam, so probably playing for Vex, I'd assume.
Anybody you want to look at in particular?
Can we see Pun's board?
Yeah.
Can we go Pun board's board?
There you go.
Oh, it's another form plated player. Yeah, this form plate augment, like, it's very good to streak you early a lot of the time if you have a decent backline and maybe even upgrade a frontliner or even a free cost frontliner. It's very hard to kill this on. But Ripple looks like he leveled to 5 and might be getting through it, so. Oh no. I mean, Ripple leveling to 5 and losing. He can't be too happy with that.
No, not at all. Also, in chat says Daehwa's Gorilla Comp with implant size and thorn plated augment. Does it look like he's leaning towards that?
Yeah, he's for sure going to play Mundo, I think. Especially if he gets a belt of this carousel. Belt's a big like component which makes this Mundo comp work. You really want as many Warmog's you possibly can get in this window. Yeah, the Mundo 2 must be so strong now with this double form plated.
Mm-hmm.
Any AD comp's gonna. It pretty much can't kill this Mundo until stage 4.
It doesn't have a lot of Mundos though, but we haven't rolled down yet, so.
He does have 3, which might be it's probably enough. Oh no, 4. Yeah, it's enough to probably commit him to it. He is going into a Gragas too from Pan.
Also,
Also as 4-plated.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just can't get through this Gragas. Yeah,
Oh.
so much HP.
Go look at JRC. Currently on a 3-lose streak. Probably
Yeah,
playing
it's
Vex
looking
for
like
sure. It's a Vex game for sure. No, I haven't even seen what his
it must be a
EXO is.
Vex game.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
interesting.
not a great Vex Exotech. I
Yeah,
wouldn't be surprised if he decided to not play an Exotech board of this. I think some players opt to drop out of free Exotech on their stage 4 roll down and just play 4 Bruiser instead. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did that and just played free Exo. Because this Flux is I'm good. It's pretty much worthless. Like this Flux doesn't do anything.
hey, is Flux still good on Zuri though? Because I, for some reason,
Yeah, Flux is good on Zeri, but
maybe he plays Zuri right now. I mean, you could put the gunblade on her, like.
yeah, I mean, with Border Directors art, then you want to play
It is a little bit suspicious, you're right.
for Vex, yeah, or some sort of Divinical unit, but
I don't know, I just feel like if you don't have like those specific exotech items, you tend to bot for.
yeah, this might be the worst 5 Exotech I've seen for playing Vex. So, but Border Directors is very strong when you are playing for Vex. So maybe he thinks that puts the comp over the edge. To think about playing it even with these bad Exotech items.
Marcel P hit that Morgana, and we're 3 off of this copy, but we're digging a little bit deep. Which is fine. It's a 1-cost reroll comp.
Yeah, it's blue buff and Gunblade already as well, so looks like he's got his items coming online.
Didn't he play this last game too? I want to say he might
Yeah, I
have.
think he
Yeah,
might have.
he did.
I think he likes his comp a lot then. He's willing to.
Yeah, it's been performing really well throughout the last 2 days, so I can see why he plays it. The numbers just really don't lie. Wow. Okay. Pretty chill. Let's see what's going on in first place. We're still streaking here. What are your exo items? Ooh.
Farwan's fallen quite a bit out of favor after they nerfed it. And
Yeah.
a lot of people don't play 7 Exo. He's just gone for Epitaph, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he's 100 streaking. He's probably not going to get much value if he plans to keep streaking. So, might as well get something now.
Yeah, looks like he's committed to playing the Vexotech board as well, essentially. He doesn't have any blue buff, but his Exotech items are a lot better
A lot better. Mm-hmm.
our other Exotech player.
Another exo?
Oh, Ego looks like he also wants to play for it, but
Wow. I'm kind of surprised that we have so many people playing like Vex still. I mean, it is a solid comp if you hit everybody, but with 3 people contesting it,
Yeah,
It's a little bit suspicious.
he is holding for Elises as well, and honestly, Blue Buff Gunblade Guardbreaker is a good Elise build. Even if
Mhm.
it's this Vex, and people typically just hard focus on playing Vex, he does have Sejuani already, so maybe that pushes him to want to play Vex more from this spot. But I mean, one of the players has to miss. If three people are trying to play this comp, they can't all hit.
Well, technically he doesn't even have to play Vex. Can't he just play Syndicate X, like Syndicate from there? And then
He's
play
already
that
used the implant on
Elise?
the Sejuani, so I
Okay.
assume he wants to keep the Sejuani on the board the whole game. So I'd be surprised if he didn't play for Vex.
That is
Is,
Biss and perfect Vex item, so
is it Trade Tracker as well? Is it?
trade.
It is, yeah.
Yes. Is that
Trade Tracker
day?
works like very well in the Exotech comps normally because you can use the emblems and it synergizes with a lot of the different Exotech traits, and also it gives you a lot of stats from Exotech putting extra items on them.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a Sedge. Surprised none of these EXO players are insta-grabbing it. Prioritizing their items, which makes complete sense. Dehua with the belt. Anyone you want to look at after this?
Oh, you have a look around if you want. We look at Luffy's board.
Yes. Can you?
Oh yes, it's our
The fiddles.
Fiddlesticks player. I wonder if he's gonna roll here. Is he just sitting?
Yeah. I mean, he's got a decent amount of HP. We're on 2 loss. But surely having like a 2-star fiddle is gonna reserve him some HP, so we will see. Oh, Marcel's board. Very scary.
Yeah, Morgana free. Morgana free so early is so stable for Marcel players on stage.
Mm-hmm.
You can see he's full streaking with it. I think a lot of time you normally lose some rounds with this board in stage 3, but if you hit one of the one costs, and it was very close as well.
Yeah, it could have been a fiddles too. That was really close though. I'm very surprised.
Oh, he hit the Urgot, which not Urgot. Cho'Gath. It helps him a lot. But he doesn't really have anyone to put Shiv on.
He could grab this Vex. Greet
I
everybody
mean,
else.
you're almost forced to play 6 Freezer.
Yeah.
There's not really anyone he can put these items on. I mean, it's very surprising how many people are playing Vexus lobby.
Yeah.
We want to see if Ego makes it to Trade Tracker. It looks like he's rolling for the default board is normally play for. If you're doing it on 7, you need more than Gragas.
Mord and Gragas.
But it looks like he might just cash out on level 8, which would make more sense to me than rolling on level 7 from Lord Gragas.
Yao Ming asked, is Renekton and Fiddle S tier comp locked behind artifacts and emblems? Honestly, this whole patch is no, like, it's really important to have like specific items for comps with your augments and stuff. But I'll let Moon kind of add on to that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't say that Fiddle's an S tier comp, but it's definitely he needs a Jin. He doesn't have a Jin, by the way. Oh, there it is. It's definitely a good comp.
The only thing about like fiddles, and I don't know why, it feels so hard to hit. I can't explain it because nobody else is holding this unit, but he doesn't like to go home. Like, come home whenever I play him, so...
Yeah, you need to hit Fiddle quite quickly for it to be able to top 4, I feel like, but when you do hit Fiddle, it feels like it pretty consistently goes top 2. It's very unstable on the 2-star though.
I don't feel like what are your thoughts on just having Fiddle with just Bruiser? Because to me, I've played it before and hit him and I still lost. Like it didn't feel that great. I feel like having like an artifact item is way better than just a Bruiser emblem.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the Sniper's Focus is the most enabling artifact with him. And then also
Oh,
the
Daehwa
Blighting Jaw can enable him quite a bit.
hit most of his board and is only one off of Alistar. Oh, Alistar's
Oh, there's
there.
the other star.
What
He
is...
kind of missed this though.
Yeah, what does he take?
I think Fishbones might be the best. But it still doesn't feel too great.
Who do you put it on?
On Zyra.
Uh,
Because the Zyra can just maybe snipe a backliner with a rolled. Like in general, you kind of want Fishbones and AD in the start time, but
mhm.
it's strong on units like Vex for just for sniping backlines. Any unit which does like high single target damage in their cast is normally good with Fishbones. So it makes sense on a Zyra who is a single target unit that does high damage to a single target.
Trait Tracker dude has 3 good emblems.
Yeah, Ego just cast Straight Tracker, so
Let's
I
check
don't
it
know.
out.
It looks like he is playing at least. He did a forge quite a few of them, it looks like, as well. I think. So I remember he had a forger.
Yeah, I mean, those are not bad emblems at all. He
Yeah,
does.
2 Bastion and Bruiser.
Why do we not... Is he looking to reforge the Syndicate? I mean, he puts it in and he could have 3 Syndicate. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, he is putting it in. He's getting value out of every single emblem at the moment.
Yes. That is true.
The Marksman's very good on the Misfortune as well. It's like almost better than an item on Misfortune, I feel like. With
Really?
the armor spread that it gives.
Mm.
And it gives a decent amount of AD. It's just because Misfortune procs like a lot of single instances of damage on our ult. So it procs the Marksman extra effect in the emblem quite a lot. And it shreds the armor of units quite a lot.
Yes, and using all of his emblems. I feel like that's rare. No, you have a game where every single emblem is usable. Which he kind of needs it from the spot he's in, so I'm pretty happy for him. Is Braum OP? So 3-star Braum is kind of giga scary.
Yeah, Braum feels like the tankiest free cost tank at the moment.
Surprisingly, not really played a lot though. Like, we talked about this yesterday, how one of the comps that performs really well in EU is Braum and Elise reroll, and we rarely ever see it in NA. We saw one game of it yesterday. Other than that, like, haven't really seen it much. It's actually the comp that I have been one-tricking, and I think I have almost over like 30 games with it, and it's averaged like a 3, which is not bad at all. Varus too, coming from a J or C? How did...
Yeah, he has Varus free.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how
Does
did
it
that
just
happen?
note?
He must have rolled down, no?
He has no Vex. He is currently carrying a Morgana 1 with his Vex items.
And is this does this take him out? No, he's got one more life at least. Wow.
He can't be happy with this spot.
I mean, we only have like what, one person? None of them are playing Vex. Huh?
Did none of them hit?
What happened?
I thought Pum was going to play it, but it looks like they played.
They all
And we thought that Ego was going to play it.
they all pivoted out of... Wait, we have, I guess it's just JRC here.
GRC.
What?
I mean, we knew GRC had to play it because of board directors.
Right.
I assume a lot of players kind of got scared of the line, seeing that everyone had
Right.
Rebuff Gunblade Sound.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe they felt like they needed to pivot out of it, knowing that there are so many people, and then of course there's one that has to play it, so. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if this is gonna be enough. Oh, I lied. It is enough. Very close though. Do you think having this 2-star Vex could push him up to a top 4? Or is it doomed?
I mean, 2-star Vex with Varus free is normally very strong. I think that the fact that his exo tech items aren't great is kind of holding him back though. You got the treasure dragon, it's like, yeah. He's kind of skipping a lot because he's looking for a gold orc when I feel like, and then
Well, he's literally playing 1st or 8th in Trials, yeah. So for the non-pro players out there, when we are on like this 4th augment pick, ideally what should the players be looking for? Are they looking for like typically just combat?
yeah, a lot of the time you just want gold combat augments.
Gold combat.
Those are the best augments you can hit here.
Okay. Gold combat or items, yeah. This is something like I recently kind of just learned from Moon because he saw me pick something outrageous, I guess. But hey,
Yeah,
I'm not a pro
normally
player.
I'd expect we did not see many people pick self augments. I mean, if you want to scout the lobby,
Let's do it. Okay.
I think
Wait.
most people would. I mean, item collector is one of the few ones that maybe you could consider clicking because
Okay.
it's a decent combat augment that scales late in the game. Yeah, when we see
Manacle.
bulk, race as well, mana flow,
You are
TP up.
correct. Yep. They are.
The only person that picked a silver augment was Marcel P. And like, half the choices you get for Treasure Dragon are all silver augments as well. So
Ah, okay. Satsuko nuked? Wait, Satsuko is out? Is that what you're trying to say?
I think he's trying to say he's dropping a nuke. I assume he's doing well.
Oh, yes, Satsuko is 888. Went first 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's already made day 3 pretty much.
Okay.
After 3 games. Can't feel too bad.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, I keep saying this, but whoever we interview typically makes it to the next day, and Riveting is currently sitting at 8th place. 586, like, yeah. I'll say we're good luck. This community is just good luck. Whoever we talk to, they just win out.
Yeah, we need Dayhua to do well this game as well.
I didn't talk to him today, so maybe that was it. Oh no. This reminds me of the person that went a 1-1-1 at 888 and got knocked. Who was that? Is that Moon?
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely
That
wasn't me, but
Oh, it sounds like something you would do.
yeah.
Well, you sound more of like a 1-1-8-8-1. That's more of a moon gameplay. Let's go ahead and look around. Luffy, you guys, I'm sorry. One Piece fans, you guys are not having a good day. Not at all. JC went out as well with the Exotech. Did not. I think he just bled out. Like he didn't hit.
Yeah. I
He,
mean, he only had Vex 1. He's really
right.
missing him, it looks like.
Marksman Vanguard. I mean, this spot looks all right, but we are on like stage 5 and kind of broke.
Yeah.
So
He's definitely getting outcapped for some of these other boards at
Uh,
this point.
I can't even click this, so I don't know why. But sorry, client's a little bit buggy. There you go. And I can confidently say that Marcel is definitely gonna get a top 4 just based off of his HP. So
Yeah, for sure.
he's straight chilling.
Having the Renekton already feels good as well.
Is there a way?
And there's a Dynamo Spat. Dynamo Spat allows Marcel P to play 4 Dynamo and 6 Bastion, but it looks like Ego took it instead.
Anyone we want to look at? Anybody doing a crazy roll down? Probably not at this point. So, yeah, Ego was not able to get to level 10, so wrote that Elise and down at least 3, which is probably huge. Like, Elise 3, I'm not gonna lie, feels pretty good. Feels pretty
Yeah,
good.
this Dynamo Spat is very good for him to get the 4 Dynamo.
Yeah.
This bulk is actually super high value because of this trait tracker. He has bulk on every single unit in the front line.
Do we potentially drop someone for Aurora later on, or if we see one?
I don't know. He could consider dropping Jin and one of the Exotech units. I think that's what he might choose to do. But the thing is, like, this pulse isn't even bad. Because the way that pulse works is the execute procs off of shiv damage. So Jin's actually quite good to proc it when he has shiv on the Jin.
And we can go ahead and look around. Looks like Abyss won last fight against Marcel. Marcel was actually taken down, so...
Yeah, maybe they should kick up to the backline and just kill this Morgana. I wonder if he sells the Zed here as well to play for the center free. Or if he just greeds and hopes he wins around anyway without the center free.
I
I think he's
mean,
gonna greed.
wouldn't you agree though? Because he has enough HP, and it... Why does it matter, right?
I feel like 32 HP is not enough because it does feel like Ego is the strongest player in the lobby.
Oh, yeah, and going against this, you might lose a
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
So playing to lock the shop I think is a bit not too great. But...
I don't even know how you win this, yeah. We've been seeing that Slayers, oddly, like, hasn't been performing well. I think the one that we did see, it was, like, with the scoped augment. And even then, I don't believe it was a first place game. Hey, but we have Senna 3, we have Zed incoming, hopefully. Maybe it'll be enough. And some decent augments, no? I don't know. How do you feel about this lethal rerouting? Do you guys like it? Slayer is third at best, yeah.
I personally don't like lethal rerouting, but I think it gives like too much of the same stat to your units. Like when you're playing Slayers, the stats you're looking for aren't AD and Neva, because those are the stats you get from your trade.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting Mace's Will. I feel like people normally prioritize having IE on the main carry when the Mace's Will
Yeah.
to get more value like for a chance, but
IE really good with Slayers in general though? Like, not one of them have one.
I mean it's normally not that great on Shaco. A lot of the time you just want more survivability for your Shaco rather than more damage. So he doesn't just die, because normally you have enough damage in a Shaco to get through boards as long as he survives and casts enough ults because of the way his ability scales.
So with Find Your Center, is there like a specific comp that you want to select it for? Like, in what situation would you take this?
A lot of frontline carries has got on, especially frontline carries which like move anyway. So like
Mhm.
it's good, it's decent on Shaco because like he jumps around everywhere anyway. If you have your street team and Hex in the middle square, you can play it on Rengar as well. And it's generally fine on just like frontline tanks. Like if you're going for maybe farm free, you don't have many better choices of augment.
Mhm.
You can just put find your center of farm free, and it's 15% extra max HP on it. Those look like
Oh,
tons died.
yeah. Two. Yeah.
Dayqua's god.
I
I mean, I
don't.
guess
We haven't even checked out Daewon in a minute, so
yeah.
Daewon's chilling.
It's the it's probably the fish bones. Like
You think so?
some fights you can just some fights Daehua can just win for free by killing their backliner. So I assume that's what happened in the Dynamo fight. Is the Dynamo player has a very squishy backline.
Mm-hmm.
The Zyra just casted her own in the backline and killed the backliners.
Yeah. I want to say that the Slayer comp is gonna go 4th place, but again, you never know. He could just snipe one of their backline carries. But does that happen? Doesn't look like it.
This ego bot's so strong. Putting
Mm-hmm.
the power release free.
I mean, Slayers went
Great
4th.
trick as well.
I'm not surprised. Also, there's few emblems that they can select from here. Does it work with anybody though? Techies,
I mean,
Dynamo,
Exotech's good for
Exotech, yeah.
ego. Because he's currently playing a Varus on his board, which you'd like to drop for something better, but I'm not sure what that better thing is.
Let's go check it out. Oh, has
Maybe a Garen.
so many emblems. Kind of crazy. I mean, it's wait. He's
I mean,
looking.
maybe
He's
he's
looking to go
taking his-
7 EXO.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's doing. He's trying to get 9 to play 7XO. He gets there in 2 turns, so once he gets there, he probably does win the lobby because
But
7XO is probably enough to cap his board.
it's
But,
but it's a flux.
I mean, it's a lot of extra HP on his front line.
Fair. Is it enough to go against this Mundo board? And he's out.
Wow, this window was so strong.
Wow, Daehua. He was in such an like. He wasn't doing well at the start of the game, but he really did pull through and ended up hitting everybody.
Yeah, well, once you actually get to level 9 in this comp, it feels so strong. Getting the 6 Techie and the 4 Bruiser. Like, your Zyra ends up doing so much damage. And you have so much frontline as well from the window.
Is this how
There's
you're
a lot of
supposed?
chances.
Is this how you're supposed to position? By the way, when you have the clumping up one, you just don't use the hex.
I mean, it depends. I mean, he's only playing free street, even so he doesn't need to prioritize that much.
Okay.
And it does depend on what comp you're going into.
Look at that Mundo. He's so dingy. How much? Holy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he lost
Oh.
because Zyra did not hold the backline at all.
So it looks like he needs to, in fact, rely on the Zyra to actually RNG out the back line.
See how this goes.
I mean, this fight can go either way. This fish wins is so volatile.
Do you notice that right now in 1 and 2, they're both essentially these are one cost reroll. No.
Yeah. I mean, we saw one cost reroll fourth as well, so
Yeah, I'm
one
starting to
cost
see a
reroll is doing very
trend.
well this lobby.
Right. What is he looking for? A Kabuko maybe? Go to.
Yeah, I think if he hit Kabuko and a Mordekaiser in the same shop, he might choose to
He has them in the hex this time.
Kabuko too. Yeah, maybe he thinks he needs to read the hex to win the fight. And the problem is, you do get ulted by Sejuani here. Oh, and it looks like Zyra just ulted the backline.
Wait!
Oh, it's
It's
not enough though.
It's so close to. Hey, it could have been a fish bones diff, to be honest. the fish bones RNG-ness. Let me get that. With Daehwa going second, where does that leave him now? Like, does that bring him up significantly? Because he's currently sitting at 10 points.
It helps him a lot. It puts him in 17, so
So it really depends on everybody else.
he still needs top threes, but
We're gonna go to the next game. Let's see what the lobby is. What are your thoughts on that game? Chat, any questions for H Moon? The next game we do, we're gonna have to do a chat's favorite. So we're gonna have to vote for who is gonna place the highest. So we'll do that next game, but we gotta see the lobbies before I forget to do it. Zyra wasn't cornered, so she couldn't stop sniping the morgue. Does Ascended Mundo become King Kong? Zyra wasn't cornered, so she couldn't snipe the morgue. You think that it was a corner diff? Moon? Positioning diff? That would have won him out?
I don't know if it matters for fish brands, but I know exactly how Zyra's ult works. I'd assume it can still ult the backline as a thing. But
I vote for Setsugo. We haven't seen a Setsugo lobby, have we? Let's see if we can get in the next one. I got you guys. Game 4. Was that game 4 or 3? I'm so
that
sorry.
was game 4, yeah.
Okay. So Setsugo is in this Pro Civ lobby? Well, I think they're gonna shuffle again, actually. Because they just went back to back.
They'll be reseeding off this lobby.
Random range. Yeah, it's like RNG from Fishbones, no?
Yeah, you could ult anyone on the board where you put Fishbones units.
Mm.
Like if you put it bottom right, it can ult top left.
Remy, by the way, thank you for the raid. Since this is your community, mostly your community, did you want to come and yap about TFT with us? Might as well ask. We are missing one caster. Oh, it's too late. That's okay. I figured I'd ask. Other question for Moon. Do you ever look to take Wandering Trainer in Treasure Dragon lobbies?
Yeah, I mean that is a strategy I've seen people do. It's not the problem is it's 15 gold for spat or pan, but it's like it ends up being like 30 gold plus for specifically spat, just a single spat or single pan. So you need a lot of economy to get level 9. You need to hit the vertical trade, and like you also preferably want to have a forger. So a lot of things have to get your way. So I don't know if I'd deliberately just pick Wandering Trainer with hopes getting a 10 trade. But it does make it slightly better in this portal.
Here, add me on Discord. It's just Misa, and I'll get you in here. Moon, have you been on the moon? If not, when will you? So people want to know what's the story behind the name Blasted Moon. I've had a few people ask me, and I'm just like, I don't know. He made it as a child, so that's what he told
Yeah.
me.
I mean that's it.
I wonder if this is the lobby or if they're gonna move. I think they're gonna move. I don't know why I just clicked it. My bad. I'm gonna leave because I have a feeling that it's gonna get shuffled. It will be. Here we go. I need to send you this. Yeah, it'll be nice. We'll have more yappers, and you can whisper too, Remy. You can whisper if you want. Yeah, if you join that, I'll give you permissions. There we go. And yeah, I'm sure you can find us now.
Hello.
Hello, another ears. Hey, there's so many EUW people in this stream. I just realized that.
I mean, I used to play mostly on NA, but I just switched over to you because I wanted to start competing. Granted.
Oh yeah, that's true. How's your day going? What do you think? You've watched like most of the games today?
Yeah, Riri was doing woke stuff. Yeah, I've also been watching a lot of Riveting.
Everything's doing pretty good, right?
Yeah, he has been doing fine. But yeah. And some of his spots have been hard though. Also, problem is that he often forgets to change scenes, but that's like that's the different question. But yeah. So I guess we're just waiting for the next lobby.
Yeah,
Right.
so there are two lobbies that are like significantly behind. They had tech issues. So one game played and then they just played their
They should
first.
be caught up because every time they reseed, it's essentially like
Oh
it,
yeah.
A full reset.
yeah on the time. So we should only have to wait for whatever
I mean,
lobbies the
Frodam's
best.
lobby is at 6-5, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume this is one of the latest lobbies that is going to finish.
Okay, is this
Also, nice to meet you, Moon.
Oh, have you guys not met before?
Nope.
Well, this is Moon. Remy
Hello.
sighting. Hi, Spetham. Hey, Spetham, you're more than welcome to also yap. You know, anybody that has permissions to probably live is always able to join.
Yeah. No, Spetham is the reason why I'm even streaming, by the way. So.
Oh, wait, what's the story behind that? Can we hear it while we're waiting?
Because like, okay, so Riri is the person that made me enjoy playing like TFT at a higher level, and Spetham is the stream that I looked and I was like, wait, I actually want to do this. This is actually like fun to do. So yeah.
Does he know that
Yeah,
story?
it's just simply that. Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
But yeah, no.
Wait, so how long have you been playing TFT for then?
Set 9. So like I started like set 8 and but like I was like a giga casual. I think I was like diamond back then.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, set 9 I started like I tried. I mean I was still a masters player, right? But yeah. Yeah, you could say I'm a role model. Yes, you are a role model, Spencer.
Okay, Spetham as a role model? I don't know about that.
Oh, but
But
like
see, he even knows it's a flame. Imagine it being Diamond. Who's Diamond?
Giga casual diamond. Yeah, I mean,
Wait, am I being
yeah.
flamed or is this Betham guy saying that he's diamond? There's no way he's diamond.
No, he's not diamond. He's not diamond. I think he's just talking about the fact that I said I was giga casual and I was diamond. But yeah, I think that's it.
This Betham guy is so mean to me all the time. I wonder who else is here that could be diamond. Not me. Not me.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. On NA, I'm plat. I think I'm like 7 games in.
How's that supposed to make me feel better?
I don't know, man.
Okay, in my defense, guys, the reason why I feel like I have so many games is first, I have to play for Box. So I'm like forced to play when all these good players are playing. Secondly, I'm a one trick, so when the the meta changes, I'm cooked. I'm starting over again. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
You
7.
gotta hope at least dodges the nerfs next patch.
Oh, so like I have to so by the time that I figure out the patch, the next patch is starting, like, yeah, what am I supposed to do? I think this GT tech has been post lobby screens. Yeah, it's bugged. But I can't change it until I'm in a game. Therefore, it's sitting there. Okay, let me see if the lobbies are out yet. Nope. I'm still waiting, surprisingly.
I'm happy NA caught on to at least being good.
Have
with
you seen
this,
it a lot?
like, I've seen a decent amount. I mean, to be fair, I just listen to Yapter a lot, so he has been a rat Yapter. I mean, as in like the mountain raptor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who has been touting Elise for like 3
Yeah,
patches now.
he liked it last patch, and it got buffed a lot this patch. So
Well, he even liked it back in the Zeri like Slayers patch. Yeah.
So Wooden's good. He doesn't like it. That's okay. Has anybody seen the STATS TFT video? What is that? And why is there dots in between the
That's
letter? Yeah. Are we?
Oh, I think it was like the one that came out during like during the Digidios. Is that it? DJ Yahweh?
The dish soap meme? Question mark. Yes, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know anything about pro gameplay. I just watch the competitions. It's the only enjoyment I get out of it.
Oh yeah, this is the Digidios one.
I will play it when we are not on main. We'll save it though.
Oh yeah, we're on main. Okay, I'll try not to curse.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. We're a family friendly stream for the weekend. I got you guys.
He is right. She is right.
Are they?
Mm,
The lobbies aren't out, so they're just sitting here. Why is this Blast and Moon guy online? That's suspicious.
we're allowed to be online.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we can do a Moon interview. Does anybody have questions for Moon? Moon is playing in day 3. Day 3. What do we have for him? What do you guys think about my yapplication? Your yapping is great. We enjoy yappers. What is Moon's favorite food? I told you, Moon. For some reason, every single person in my chat wants to know all these streamers, like these pro players and their favorite food. I don't know why. Well, you should have been there yesterday because he answered it when Send asked, and that was the only reason he even answered is because Send said that he would join call. So
Did he Sam?
he came in for like one game. The last game of the night.
Hey, we got send on the stream. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we got Send TFT on stream. You're right. Moon,
I have a question.
yeah, how was that?
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
So how much do you play versus how much how much time do you spend between playing and actually studying the game?
That's probably
Uh,
Moon.
I actually don't do much studying anymore.
He's
I,
I can answer this question because I know the answer, and I'm sure
Yeah.
most people do know. He's literally watching streams 24/7 from the
No,
moment
no,
he's
the,
awake to the moment he's asleep.
Okay,
the,
okay, but
the
watching
only
streams
streams that I have
itself is
watched
also
the past 2 sets are Misa's stream and Sen's stream. Those are the only 2 streams I watch.
Okay, and let's be honest, you're not learning anything from my stream, so I don't know. He's a vampire. Who is Moon's favorite NA player? Hmm.
that's a good
Uh,
question.
Don't you just say Spetham because he's in chat?
yeah, that's fair. Yep.
You
Yep.
guys cannot ask
guys.
EU players who their favorite NA player is because they have a love-hate relationship with each other.
Wait,
So
not really though.
for me, maybe you're like the outlier.
I mean, he's right. I mean, to be fair, I've lived a lot in the US as well, so
Yeah. All I know, the only thing that I've ever experienced with pro players is yesterday when Digital got day one and then he auto rejected my friend request on stream because you guys told me to add him. You guys literally told me to add him so that we could get in his lobby and he auto denied it. Yeah. Okay.
Sad.
And that was the end of it. The high elo table in NA is just not reading that. Let's move on.
Nope.
Can't read that. Regardless, I don't know. I kind of like my community. We have a good mix of
Mhm.
people from all over the place. OCE, NA, EUW. So if you guys need a shelter, I got you. He was pretty tilted as he won't be streaming for so long. It's hard, especially when you're holding like a title that you got last set.
Mhm.
I can see why it would upset you to go out, so yeah. Moon, didn't you say it's pretty important this set to like perform well too?
Yeah, this set's it's a big deal because if you make regionals a set, you qualify for a tournament next set. So there's a tier 1 tournament coming next set, which like it sets you up to make regionals next set as well, essentially, or puts you in a good spot.
Okay, and Spetham said, I'll say it. My favorite EU players are now Moon, Zed, and Remy. Okay, and he said he's not saying that because they're here. Yeah. Hey, Spetham, that's okay. That's nice of you, though. Thank you. I'm sure they appreciate it.
Not Shining Star. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, what about Shining? Shining's here. Hey, no way you're adding Mahuja. When's the last time? Okay, I'm not gonna flame him because he's low. He's higher ranked than me. I won't say anything. I'll be nice. I'm sorry. I'm. Wait, Moon. How does one qualify for Worlds?
There's 2 main ways to qualify for Worlds. One of them is top 4 in the Tactician's crown, the regionals. Is that one? Yeah, I can't remember.
I actually
Okay.
have it. I have the info. But is
Yeah.
it's not different. Is it different from NA to like EU?
I mean, it's a different amount of people who make it in each region because it's based on how well each region did in last Worlds, the amount of people who get to go to Worlds. So there's an amount of people who qualify through doing well in regionals. There's an amount of people who qualify through qualifier points, and qualifier points you get from playing cups, and you get from playing regionals.
Where do you guys want to go into a Setsuko lobby, by the way? Is that what you guys wanted? I just
I
posted
mean, isn't
the
he already free? I mean, we can watch a Setsuko lobby if you want, but he is already free. So
I sent you guys the list. I mean, we could go another day.
People who are in the bubble is more fun. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
The bottom?
The bubble, and like in the
Yeah.
middle that who may or may not make it.
So anyone between like 16 to 20 points is normally who you want to watch from this point.
Dehua.
Yeah.
So lobby 8. And that has Soju. How's Soju doing, by the way? I haven't even checked. Day 2 standings.
He went like 838, I think.
8-3-8. So he's doing pretty well.
Oh no.
Like 8th place?
And then like 8th, yes.
Oh. He's trying his
Yeah.
best.
Oh, but he won 1. 838-1. Okay.
3-8-1. Hey.
I mean, he ended stream after his second 8th, but
Do you think Soju can make it?
Yeah, I mean, he
I
for sure
mean,
can.
I think he
16
can, yeah.
points is-
It's feasible. It's just hard.
Soju lobby praying. Okay, we'll do the Soju lobby. I will put in a request. I got you guys.
Let's go lobby. Low top, Philip. Okay, let's go lobby is what is
Oh, stream lobby. Is he making the lobby? I don't think so. Timisa. Day 2. 6. This is our 6th game, right? Or is it 5th? I'm so dizzy. This is our 5th game. Right?
Yeah.
it is the 5th game, yes.
Okay.
Even though we have watched 5 games so far.
It's yeah, today is actually a really long night because I feel like typically it ends right here, but yeah. Wait, no flame, but hey, Remy? Remy is a top tier player.
No, not
You,
really.
you
but yeah.
just haven't been there, buddy. You just haven't been there. Who are you?
It's fine.
It's because oh yeah, why don't you introduce yourself actually? Because the community doesn't know you. At least mine probably doesn't, or they do.
Oh, yeah, I'm Remy. I stream TFT from time to time. I'm a CS student at the same time. What else? Oh, and like
You're French.
yeah, I'm half French, half Japanese. I'm trying to make it, yeah, like I'm making a tally push for the first time this set. I'm like, I peaked 800 LP. Yep.
That's not bad. Where's
Yeah.
this lobby? They're still waiting. I guess they haven't posted it yet. Lobby 8. There we go. Remy, you're my new goat. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Not really, but not really.
No,
2 times colonizer. Holy. Okay. Okay.
no need to
Okay.
be nice.
I think
We
I'm not gonna.
we can flame. Wait, do you get flamed a
Okay.
lot,
To be
Remy?
fair, yes. There was a point at which like half of my chat was higher elo than I was, so they did flame me a lot. And now it's just tradition.
I see. Well, if it makes you feel any better, like I'm pretty sure just about everybody in my chat is that talks is higher elo than me, and I get flamed till the end of it. I think that regardless, no matter what your rank is, you're gonna get flamed if you're a
I
streamer.
get flamed.
Yeah, you're getting flamed regardless. Moon, the amount of flame I hear that he gets, it's pretty bad.
I mean, to be fair, it is easier to like look from the outside than to play the game itself. So
Yeah, like to play the game, on top of that, to stream, try to be social and not just like stare at a monitor and not say a word. Yeah. It takes a little bit of it.
I'm just repeating the cycle of climbing off stream, then I turn on stream, I lose 200 LP, and then I reclimb on stream.
Ooh,
It is what it is.
is this it? Yep, this is it. And we
Soju lobby?
Yep, Soju lobby. Frodan's also watching this as well. So It's one of those lobbies where a lot of these players are kind of like in the middle-ish, so it'll be a pretty fun, hyped game to watch. I'm over it. Misa, we don't get to flame you. You light yourself on fire before we're able to, pretty much. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You're not wrong.
So among the less famous players here, Black Sheep is a player from Uruguay. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Who made it to the Tactician's Crown, so to Worlds last set.
Oh.
Yeah. He didn't do too well, but yeah, he made it, and so he is a strong player.
Let's see how he's doing on the score sheet. Did he just leave? Yes, because I'm pretty sure that this is not his lobby.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I know I saw him, so it's
Oh, he's definitely in this lobby. I don't know why he left.
wait. Maybe his tournament realm is crashing or something.
Yeah, it could be buggy.
Oh, he's 9th currently in the standings.
Oh, he's not?
9th.
Oh, 9th. Yeah. Oh, he's
Yeah.
he's doing pretty good.
Mhm.
What else do we have? JRC. JRC is sitting on 8th. So 8, 9. Daehwa is definitely gonna need some points. How many points does he need to make it? He moved up to. He's probably on the edge. No. Yep. Sitting
Yeah,
at
he's like 10
17.
points.
So does going first place, is that even enough?
I mean, if he goes first into like a top 6, then he's probably in.
True.
Like normally 28 almost guarantees you the next day. And cutoffs have sometimes been tiebreak. It's normally around tiebreak 28. Sometimes it's 27 in NA.
Upset Max currently sitting at 13 points. So I want to say that probably is not enough unless he like magically maybe won ones.
Upset Max is really strong in like Dijon patches, and this patch being a very flexible one, it's probably not in his alleyway.
That makes sense. Yeah. I kind of noticed that too. Like from compare a lot of the people that made it like for the first cups, they didn't really perform that well in this second cup. So could be the meta. Could be.
I mean, they're very different patches. It makes sense.
Completely different. And what do we have here? 2-star units gonna appear in your shop. That's different. We haven't gotten that yet.
This one's it's an interesting one.
It's risky,
I've
no?
had
I do not enjoy this. I do not enjoy playing this.
Yeah,
but
I don't think any
yeah.
of us do. But we enjoy watching it.
Yeah, it makes for an interesting viewing experience because the lobby strength, board strengths can change very fast in this portal. So
I've had some games that have gone from like 0 of a unit to having the 3-star the next turn in this portal.
yeah, that does
Sorry.
happen.
Let's see.
You can also see like a lot of 3-star forecasts in this portal as well. I mean, granted, people will be on the lookout, but it can just appear out of thin air. So
It's quite hard to deny as well because
yeah,
once you see someone's near hitting it, they have 6, and all they need to do is hit 1 proc on the forecast that they need, and then they have it.
but hey, if you like set 10, you should enjoy this encounter. Yep.
That's exactly how it works. But
Yep.
That's because Moon made it to regionals off of set 10. So that's why he's probably saying he doesn't feel that way.
yeah, I'm about to get to regionals again.
It's not
Return to
guaranteed though,
form.
right? It's not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but
But surely, of course, you make it. You've consistently made it to like day 3, you know? So
2-day freeze is 2-day freeze and a day 1 is normally enough to make regionals.
mm.
At least a deep day 3, which I've already had. So
Hey, augment pick
So I'd say
time.
Max only playing this Nidley though. Wait, okay, sorry.
Is it not just shop glitch though? Yeah. Shop glitch. Oh, this actually might be Giga. No, shop glitch in a 2-star shop. Like,
yeah, more rerolls goes quite well.
but the only thing
With
is,
these
will it have
items,
money?
could we tech the Exotech
Yeah.
for Upset Max?
Yes, we can. Upset Max, Exotech, Pulse.
Pulse Stabilizer. Okay, there's a high chance he might play into. Oh wait, he sold. What?
You might want to play
Interesting.
Shaco.
I'd been under the impression that he would play the Pulse Stabilizer.
It does look like
I don't know.
Toronto Tokyo wants to play Shaco as well. He is
Mhm.
holding units for it. He's also holding units for the Mundo comp.
And they both have shop glitch, by the way. Which is very interesting. We can go around and scan and see what do other people have. Heroic
Oh
Crab
wow!
Leg.
I would have thought that he would
Nation
amp,
has just
but apparently, I guess he doesn't.
double duplicated a Rengar too.
Interesting. I guess his read is that it's strong enough for stage 2 and 3. I don't know.
Yeah, normally
If it's
frontline
not
carries they
explained last that though.
We have a no scout, no pivot Morgana board coming from
Oh,
Soju.
he hit a 2-star Jackson in his shop and he can't even play it because no pivot.
That is the Goovum special from
Oh,
last set.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Where he had Starry Night and he made the freestyle on bench and he
Yeah,
couldn't put it on the board. That was so sad.
that was sad.
that does feel bad though. No scout, no pivot, and can't really grab your units. But hopefully he'll get 2 more copies of Jax and it's not a 2-star.
I mean, it makes sense for Soju to want to play like this one of the strongest comps in the current patch because he needs to have a good finish here, so he can't really like bleed out to a 6 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially clicking no scout, no pivot is it's one of the Orkmans which caps super high. You actually can
Mhm.
lead this comp to a first if you make it in time and you get to that late game. Your Morgana scales so much in damage.
Which is already crazy because even without no scout, no pivot, we've seen this comp go top 2. So having this extra edge could definitely push it to first place if he hits all these units. We shall see.
I mean, usually on ladder, it's a bit problematic, no scout, no pivot, because people will not care and still contest. But since it's a tourney, they're less likely to 3-way, 4-way. Yeah.
Saying that, it does look like
I mean, he's probably gonna be 2
Trevisan
ways, right?
has 4 Morganas and a Gunblade stand, so I mean, there's a good chance this guy also wants to play for Morgana.
Trajan is a great chief of Brazil. And will win this. We believe. I'm not gonna lie, I personally like playing like cheering on like underdogs or kind of like new players that we never have heard of, so I'm down for it. Why is nobody going for the spatula?
Yeah, it's interesting. He's going to last pick.
So there's a problem with spatula this patch, which is that since we lack items because of the component nerf, taking a spatula, sure, of course it plays for a higher cap, but it also delays our triple iteming
That's
like
true.
carries, which is why spatula has like way lower prio now.
We definitely made that
However, in
Bastion,
like Soju's
yeah.
case, in Soju's case, no, Bastion is just it's like a Rabba, so it is actually a real good item on Morgana, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep. The average for having like Bastion emblem on Morgana is significantly like in placement wise, it like helps a placement or two. I don't know
Counter
why.
argument: there's multiple pans that are 3.8 average this patch. I think that's also a question of if like that's like also like bias of who survives as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the time when you have like you take pans of carousel, like a lot of time you see pans that is someone taking out carousel, right? Late game.
Mhm.
Like strategist spat normally has a good average because a lot of time you don't see people making it, but whenever the strategist spat on carousel, it's always taken by any strategist player.
Mm-hmm.
Because it
So
is
it's
higher
always
cap for sure. You just need to
Yeah.
get you just need to guarantee your third item first.
So Helios wanted to know what Moon felt about taking like valuing the pan over the tier, which I guess it probably is a good thing. No, he's able to build that Bastion emblem.
Yeah, I mean I like Bastion Emblem here. It's a lot higher cap. Like Soju is paying for the high roll. He needs to go top 2. So taking the Bastion spot here is paying for the high roll. If he takes tier, he's essentially like it's sort of more of a
He's capping
safe
himself.
play
Yeah.
when he could take a riskier play and
Mhm.
cap a lot higher this game. I mean, he's hitting a lot of the units. He can actually hit quite quickly. He's choosing to roll now because he's contested, it looks like, and he's already Morgana free.
Wow.
Holy.
At 2-7. Oh gosh.
I mean, Lucky Shot's coming
I
clutch.
mean, Chosen. We love Chosen.
Let's see what's going on down here with Upset Max. Because he's doing his shop glitch. Let's see if he gets anything.
He is a
that's
shaker player.
the end of it.
It's yeah, it's looking like he didn't get a Chosen
Yeah.
proc after the first like the first one he got.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still contested?
Let's look around. Playing Bruiser Techie.
Yeah, there's a midnight too.
Also,
Moon of
Poppy.
Will be free.
Okay.
I mean,
It's a bit awkward though
he
because
He's
kind of
rolling-
needs to hit
jacked.
this jack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow, no, he is a high roller.
His spot is
If I ever see
insane
one.
now. Open tier as well.
And now he just econs back up, no? And pushes
think-
levels.
I think Soju might be winning the lobby.
He is straight up winning the lobby. I mean, if I have to bet on someone, I would bet on Soju. That is fair.
What roles I see them? Yeah, we can. There's not much to see here, right? He's pushing levels at
nothing to
this
see, no.
point. Let's move on.
Zoo Nation lost his streak as well. He just played against Soju, who giga hit everything. Now what?
How do you guys feel about this Sojin slam, by the way? Somebody in chat would like to know.
Sword is a very awkward item to play around. Of course, blue buff is way better, but like Soju just wants to be as strong as he can be. And yeah, Sword is like just Gunblade or GS, and Gunblade has already been slammed, so yeah. I mean, it's just a way to tempo. He just wants to get to 9 now, so it makes sense.
You don't greed for blue buff? Chat is asking.
I think I might agree at least around for neutral, for
mean,
Organ Select, but it's honestly fine just slamming.
I think both are fine. It's the idea.
Well, he has slamming.
Well, yeah,
Oh, wait,
that-
he has slamming, yes, now.
So
I mean, like, he hit it this turn. To be fair,
Yeah.
he slammed the the Shojin the turn before.
Okay.
Oh, we actually might be seeing an Elise roller. for once. Looks like Black Sheep has at least two. And Revo's a lot better
Morello,
in this galaxy than normal.
Yeah, Sochu's chilling.
Shojin got yeah. I mean, Shojin's not great in stats, that's for sure. But it's just he needs to use up the sword, and he wants to focus on frontline items afterwards as well. So he can't really go for items on carousel to use up the sword, if that makes sense. So I really don't like hate it.
Yeah, the problem is
I mean,
sword.
the stats of course suck for it as well, because like whenever you slam Shojin in this comp, you want to move it off later anyway.
Mhm.
So it just means you haven't found a better item than Shojin the whole game, which means that like you're not in a good spot if you've not found any damage item that's better than Shojin.
Mm-hmm. I don't
I
think
mean,
he's-
Kerm has one lobby with Archangel Morello Gunblade, I think, on his Morgana. So in the end, it just depends on like how much you can tempo to how well you can cap your board with like on 9 as well. Like first of all, getting to 9 like very healthily and just like being able to like completely cap it out. So
And we're on carousel now. Let's see.
so could we go and look at Upset Max's
Board after this?
board after? Yeah.
Yep. Any board you want to see, just you let me know and I will go to that board for you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being here. That's 5 Cypher for TT. Is it 5 Cypher? Well, I'm gonna quickly skim. That is true, he is at 5
Oh.
Cypher. And who were we looking at? Was it J and C that you wanted to look at?
Okay. No, it was Upset Max.
Okay, here we go.
IEBT, half a QSS.
Might just
The
get
items are kind of
Hodged.
looking a bit suspicious, but yeah, I guess it's Hodge and then.
I feel like a lot of time
I
with
mean,
Shaky, you just want to slam whatever you have, like always, because this comp never
Yeah.
caps too high. I mean, there's not really
Hey.
much point playing into this, but I guess he is a
Yeah.
9 anyway.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he did not slam this Hodge earlier because he did have.
I already had it.
Yeah, he had it at the start, and looked like he was aiming for Shaco. So, and with Shaco, I would assume that the most important thing is getting those stacks so that you can make it to the end. So having
That is true.
those items are probably really ideal.
And with Toronto, Tokyo, and Soju in the lobby, like he's probably like realistically he's not playing for first, so he just wants to slam stuff as well, for sure.
I'm going to assume that this is probably going to go into the amp board. Yumi
Yeah, either Amp or
Vex,
into Vex, yeah.
which we
One of
can.
the
Does he?
two.
What's his exotech items?
Cybercold
Pulse.
It's
Technically
playable.
playable.
It's playable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, with the cash, like with the injection, like the power injection from Cypher, maybe. I mean, we just have to see what his cash is gonna be. I guess we just stay here for 3-7.
You just realized this. The Last Stand.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't pick this cash out.
This upcoming
I
one.
mean, I guess it just depends on the cash out.
'Cause
Yeah.
he is still 5 Cypher,
Ooh.
and he can sack these next 2 rounds and just
I mean,
play for a
290
Last
isn't
Stand.
bad though. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
290 is normally good.
We're also
So
sitting
I-
at 27 HP.
Also, with like Soju in the lobby, like he could just get scammed in one round, and
Yeah.
like a few rounds. Like if he gets scammed like a few rounds, I don't know.
He's
He
It's up to
sat.
him.
He sat on it.
Yeah, he has last stand though.
Yeah.
Oh well.
This is kind of risky. What kind of spot is Tokyo in? I'll have to check. I don't remember on the top of my mind.
It looks like he's re-rolling.
He has shop glitch.
No, it looks like he's re-rolling the LeBlanc.
Oh, wait, what?
Ooh.
Because he didn't pick up the I mean,
Okay.
if he's rerolling the Blanc, he should have still picked up the Nico.
Mhm.
I'm surprised he didn't pick up Nico. Maybe he got a
I'm
bit dizzy.
surprised.
He's currently sitting at 19 points, went first his last game, so definitely probably got to stay, I would say probably like top 4, no, or top 5, something. Not, you don't want to go 8th for sure.
I mean, this is the cookie beat that's like for LeBlanc free, I feel like.
I mean, the thing is with Toronto Tokyo is that he always has a lot of tech.
Mhm.
So it might be something he's pulling out of the bag because 5 Cypher got buffed a lot, like the stats. So
Yeah, this is the board I actually played a lot in EU. EU
Yeah.
likes this 5 Cypher board a lot. But normally you don't play around the LeBlanc and you play around like
Draven,
Zed
yeah.
or Draven. Yeah.
I mean,
Didn't, well, what did, I remember reading a board
Very interesting.
on Twitter where, no, they definitely didn't re-roll LeBlanc, but didn't they buff her? I could be completely wrong, but nobody really plays her, right?
so could
I
we
actually
look
don't know
at
if they buffed
Zoo
it as
Nation's
bad.
board or someone else for the moment?
Yeah.
Well,
What do you want to look at?
I just want to see the other boards. Okay, so yeah, that was a double slam. Okay, is he hit?
Oh,
Um,
isn't
so
that?
Moon, how do you like? What do you think about this board?
I mean, Trifecta is good. In Pandora's probably doesn't feel too great because normally you want like as many combat options as you possibly get playing this.
Yeah,
I think the fact that he's 54 HP means he's probably going to bleed out to a bot 4 still here because
yeah.
he's going to get outcapped still quite a lot by some of
I
these.
mean, we'll see how
boards.
strong this spot is, I guess. It's a bit suspicious also because Jinx usually is the strong suit in this comp, like the strong
Your main carry
the
is it?
cornerstone of the comp. Yeah, but I guess Zoo Nation like chooses to believe in Rengar. Yeah, I mean this composition has like a problem, which is that I mean Rengar is not that stable. Jinx 3 is just too expensive compared to, for example, Brand 2. And like so, it usually does not make sense to play around these 3 costs instead of the 4 costs within the Street Demon line at the moment. At least that's my read of it.
Yeah, I think he's hoping the lucky shops can push him to hit these units quicker, and it looks like he hit the Rengar quite quick. So
Mhm.
We got an Elise
Okay, so
3.
TT, what was his TT cash out?
yeah, can we do the front page thank you as well?
Who was? Who's?
Toronto Tokyo Arc Shao,
Oh, there we go.
TT. So he got the oh, I think it's the double anvil and the tactician's crown thingy that cash out,
He might
which
just be
is not
dead.
bad at all. But I think he's dead.
It
No,
looks like he was going for the bomb free, he missed.
He might still be okay. There's... Yeah,
okay, he won.
Actually,
barely.
quite close.
Yeah.
Wait, this is actually way stronger than I thought.
Well, the only thing is like he has items for LeBlanc, right? And he's chasing for Draven 3, which I'm sure is like a huge push, but we have no items for Draven, do we?
I mean, he has open sword, so I'd be surprised if he took a Draven item here.
Yeah. What did he end up taking? He took a glove, so yeah, there he goes with...
Yeah, maybe a steadfast or an IE. Depending on what he wants.
TT getting last stand proc here already is really bad. Is that... How do you guys feel about that comment?
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna
it
end
does
up...
not feel good. I think
Like,
he
if
might
he-
just buff, or he just plays against Soju and he just dies. I'm like,
Yeah, for sure.
Let's keep
or
an
like
eye
I
His
don't
on
know how
board,
he's getting through even this Mundo board. Like I don't. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, he hit though.
we had.
Heartbreaker. Interesting.
Oh, he didn't keep the sword.
Guard breaker over
He
just
reforged
doing
it.
IE?
Oh no, he
Oh, he
Pandora's
had
and
Pandora's.
Pandora's his sword. I mean, the
Oh.
thing is, you can keep sword on. Like, when you take the item of carousel, you can slam items during carousel. So he could have slammed the sword. So
Mhm.
he had the option to go for IE. But
I
maybe he
thought that
doesn't
was
realize
what
it
he was
before.
doing that, but maybe, I mean, it's a tournament. We tend to get, a little bit dizzy and overwhelmed, so.
Talking about that, Toronto Tokyo is a very stable player in that sense because he has competed a lot, and also his main job, I guess, is like betting of sorts. So yeah,
Oh.
so he's very very strong in that side. Yeah. Strategist then. Could we look at how much stats Cypher gives?
Is that just hovering over?
70, yeah.
70%. It's so
It is a
much.
lot of AP and AD.
So is this game gonna be a 5 Cypher game?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I think he's gonna stay 5 safe for the whole game.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 Cypher is just very, very strong at the moment, so.
Yeah, they did buff it this patch.
Oh, but
Oh,
this
this window's
Mundo,
oddly.
yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
he might just be dead then.
Daehwa coming in.
Yeah, like
This is a problem fucking it early.
he just doesn't do well against like very strong front lines. It is
I
what
mean,
it is.
it's the fact that the
Unlucky.
middle just got to the back line.
Yeah.
As well, yeah. He just got wrapped.
I think if he had a Galio 3, he probably would
And
have
here
won.
comes FF.
Yeah.
Minus 111.
Oh, yeah, you're not really supposed to FF, but okay.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
Not in tournaments. You're not allowed to.
I
Typically.
mean,
But I mean,
who can?
yeah, it was as he is
How
executing.
can that be?
Okay.
Yeah, how can that be? Like anyone would have.
Yeah, that
It is.
it does suck. You were in such a awkward
Yeah,
situation.
he missed every 3-star. It is. Well, everyone's re-rolling as well, so like a lot of units are taken out of the pool, and he
Mhm.
just wasn't able to find it. So
It's
it
how
just
lucky
is
shops
very unlucky.
is, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes lucky shops you just hit, sometimes you don't. I mean, we saw K3 Soju, he just hits his whole board.
Yeah. Oh, prismatics.
This
That
is
is
Nico
kind of fun.
too.
masterwork. Okay, wait, that is really good for upset max.
Ooh.
Yeah, he make a Radiant BT.
Wait, could he
Like
get a
Hodge,
QSS
yeah.
here? I like the Hodge here.
Hmm?
Mm,
How many stacks does this Shaco have? I need to check. Hello, Shaco. Okay.
43, not much.
Yeah, normally you have like 80% AD at this point from your stacks.
You usually want to be at like 40% at the beginning of stage 4.
Do you guys think
be in a good spot.
those Shaco items would be better on a Z2?
Honestly, at this point, yeah.
This lucky shops probably feels so bad. You're getting a 4 cost 2-star and it's not what you want. Yeah,
It's
he's
interesting he's going for
Prom
Brom
3.
3.
Mm.
I feel like there was also a Brom release there, so
oh, there is an obese.
Maybe he's working to send that person in the bot floor so that he can get a placement.
yeah. And it does look like this guy's one off Brom 3. So
It might be why.
They're both one off. Oh. That will do it.
I mean, sending someone like a lower placement is the same as getting a higher placement, if that makes sense. So.
Mm-hmm. And now we should see that
And-
Brom 3 hit probably fairly
Maybe.
soon. Yeah. Hopefully with Black Shiva.
He's one life as well. Mm.
This whole lobby, like,
But yeah, Upset Max does things like he is known to do things like this. That is why a lot of people do not enjoy playing against him on ladder. But yeah, I mean he is a very good player though. That is.
is he up against Yewa, JC?
He has his items on a Jinx. I guess because he hasn't hit FDS2 yet, he's opting to itemize a Jinx too.
I mean, Jinx is a strong unit for sure, but
Yeah, it just feels bad being on 5-3 and still having a Fidius 1, but
okay,
I think it
he
doesn't
just got
matter.
collected.
And that takes Upset Max to 6. What are they pinging? Who's pinging?
I think it might have been Black Sheep pinging.
Oh,
Yeah,
Upset Max when he died. I would not
Yeah.
be surprised.
I mean,
it's a little bit of tournament banter, right? That's the fun part about it. It's always funny to
Classic.
see the pings. We can't see the chats, but yeah, we do get to hear the pings.
Yep. Oh, there's a blue buff for Soju. Has he gotten it?
Is it on Aurora as well? It is.
Yeah, and like okay, yeah, he's yeah, okay.
He can't.
He
He
blue buff
can't play the
Manazane
Aurora.
Chojin Elise. What? Okay.
He literally cannot play this Aurora.
He's infinite, like insta cast, infinite cast Elise. Nice.
I think
mean,
he's gonna
Elise
just
does-
sit and go level 9,
No,
just
it's-
level 10, so he can play Aurora.
I mean, he hasn't lost a single round. He's 15
Yeah.
streak.
His unit skill.
Yeah,
is so
his
good.
this is the freest first if I ever seen one.
What? 7 Bastion.
Hey, who cares?
Yeah, there's no
you
scout,
just
no
play
pivot.
Renekton. Yeah. just play Renekton. It's fine.
Yeah. Even this Rengar 3 Jinx 3 just doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
It's probably that scaling off of, no scout, no pivot on top
Can
of
we
this comp
check the
just being
damage?
really good. Yeah.
Can we check the damage? I think Elise also does. Yeah, look. Okay, so this Elise unit,
At
every
least
cast.
one.
Yes, and he just hit Elise too. I mean, yeah. Every single cast she gets to she scales even harder. So, having so many mana items just it just scales her so hard. Especially with no scout, no pivot from like 2-3, I think 2-3. He had Elise in from 2-3, so he already has a lot of AP. This is like as if the Elise already had like a Rabba, as well as like triple mana item. So, like, look at this Elise. She's insta casting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just not fair.
Oh, this Trenchcoat Kabuko is kind of cool. He just ulted 3 times at his front line.
Wait. Oh gosh.
It
was
not
so.
enough to get past
It was
Soju,
so
but,
That was the
close.
only board that like had the potential to win out.
This
we can go
lucky
look at the
shop
other-
is not so lucky, by the way, because he would like a normal Galio to make Galio do here.
Can't even play it. So okay, can we check the other boards and cycle through them? See, okay, so Dehua. So I mean, Dehua has been loving this board throughout the whole day.
Yeah, and he's done really good with it too, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing about this patch is just playing uncontested. As long as you're uncontested, you can do well with most of the comps. Like Riot has done a very good job of like balancing. I mean, a rather good job of balancing this patch. Of course, there's like gonna be things that might be over the line, right?
Wait,
But
JRC just hit an
Aphelios
Aphelios 3, by the way.
oh,
Lou, and
Weren't we
this-
saying this guy had Aphelios 1 and he was already unlucky?
yeah, he had a
In
Aphelios
fact,
pair.
had
He was
Aphelios
unlucky.
1?
What?
And now,
Okay.
now we look over. Maybe we got some lucky shops.
Gotta
Okay,
love.
on the low key in stage 7, he loses to Soju's board.
You think so?
I would not be surprised.
Yeah. I don't even know
It's
if
not
like
looking very close though.
No.
yeah, it is not.
Hey,
Yeah, also
think-
having the execute from a collector is actually like helping him a lot as well, because that is a lot of effective HP that this collector is just like plowing through.
they while walking over. Yeah. Like he can't play his aurora, and
Okay, I
he
mean
could
Dehua
make
is just locked to he is just locked to third. Yeah, Soju is just getting to 10, and then he's gonna see if he can get like a 3-star something, I guess. I don't know. Probably not. Taking no scout seriously.
Yeah, taking no scout seriously.
I bet there's not much they could have done because I
No,
remember on
he's
stage on middle of stage 5,
And he had no
JRC
affiliates
was
at that point.
yeah, he was
Yeah,
two
like-
affiliated. You can't expect him to hit like he must have hit 2 lucky shop affiliates to get
Mhm.
to that point, like, or at least like hit them very quickly within a couple of rounds. And if you like, you're not rolling. Like Soji did not want to roll, and Descartes probably didn't want to roll either from his spot. So it's
Yeah.
quite hard to deny it. Like you're essentially griefing your own game by rolling.
And you really
Mhm.
don't know
Just to
unless
boost
you're
someone else.
sitting there and watching too, right? Because it's lucky shops. Like you said, 1 minute they had one cost
Like he could get
unit?
two,
Yeah.
he could get two stars, like 2-star shops in a row and just
Went out.
went out. But yeah, here we're just gonna be looking at if Soju can cap out his board high enough. Yeah.
It doesn't look like it. He just lost a ghost.
I mean, of course, he's gonna lose to go. Like he is going to lose, that is for sure. But in stage 7, maybe he can win. I don't know. That's we will know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and Moon, do you think that no scout, no pivot can outscale this JRC board? Or is it doomed?
I think he needs to go for a 3-star 5 cost or
5
4
cost,
cost.
but
Mm.
it's
The problem is he can't. Normally
he can't because he can't
stealth
sub in.
speed is on the
He can't.
board. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean that's why he's greeting his gold, but the problem, yeah, I don't know. I don't see how he can do it. Okay, maybe like he gets like 2-star shops in a row and just finds it.
He
Out of thin air.
is pretty close to leveling to 10 and staying on 50 gold.
Yeah, the problem with leveling to 10 is that he will have to play a champion. So he has to choose between
Yeah.
Aurora or Kabuko.
I mean you just go Aurora, and
Yeah.
if you hit Kabuko 3, you can just throw in a Kabuko 3 from Aurora.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So it. But
And yeah, just move all the mana items to Aurora. That is true.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I did not.
wait,
Yeah, I'm showing
he
myself
might
as a fraud. Yeah, my bad.
just be
Strong enough, maybe.
yeah.
He's almost strong
This
enough.
was very
No.
close. And he doesn't
Yeah.
even have 4 Dynamo in. He
Mhm.
spikes so hard when he gets Aurora in.
Yeah, I mean, no, like no scale, no pivot is just so strong.
Why would he not just level and put it in now? I mean, we're 1 life, no?
He has technically 3 lives, I think. He's at least 2 lives.
Well,
so
he is,
can,
but
It's 3
JC.
lives if he can live with like 2-3 champions each time. I don't know.
I mean, Soji's greeding as much as he possibly can because he only needs to win 1 fight, technically, right?
Yeah.
And like every single fight that he's losing, he's also like scaling harder and harder because he has Spirit Link
Yep.
as well. Like he's no scale, no pivot, Spirit Link. That's like
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Both of those are just
If Soju saw that on someone else's board, he would be talking a lot. That's all I'm gonna say.
How did he let him get 3-star failure? So it's a lucky shop encounter. So when it happened, it was pretty quick. Like when we last looked at his board, he had 2 affilioses, and that was it. And somehow he managed to have a 3-star. Yeah. Oh, and let's see what's
Yeah,
going
it
on
can
over
just
here.
materialize out of thin air. It is what it is. Okay. Oh, Sejuani. Oh, he's keeping it in bench. Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, he hit 2 Auroras there.
Hmm.
He's going for it though.
Yeah, he sold the Kabukos. So yeah, he's probably going for Sejuani 3 or Aurora 3. Sejuani 3, if you position it correctly, will permanently stun the Aphelios, and Aphelios will not get to play the game, so he would just win out.
Does he hit? Does he hit?
I mean, the Everest does have a QSS, so Sejuani might not actually be enough.
Wait, he does now? Oh, okay.
Renekton? That's 2 of them.
I mean,
Renekton 3.
one lucky shot with Renekton, he has Renekton 3.
He has
Right.
Renekton 3. How much AD does this Misfortune have? 145. plus 65.
145.
So he's probably getting like 40%. It's not bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
like,
so close.
It's so close. It actually is so close.
I mean, saddest thing
Can't
is,
even buy
if he
it,
hits,
yeah.
if he hits Renekton proc, he can't even sell anything, get it.
He can't
Yeah.
afford it, yeah.
Can't even, yeah. I mean, now he's a full spare link value. He's as much no scale, no pivot value as he could have gotten. Now he just has to pray that he's gonna win it. Position Poppy so that it snipes the Aphelios and everything, and MF as well, so that it just gets through. It plows through. Okay. Last fight. It's not looking too bad, but it's not. Yeah, it's 2. Okay, yeah. MF got a bad angle.
Yeah.
Okay, a GG.
It was close though. It was pretty close.
It was very close. Yeah, like this. So he's in fact getting more HP, and then he's getting healing on that HP. So it's very, very strong as a combo.
And that should put us into the next game.
Okay, I mean Soju is actually placing himself very like he came back after that 838 and ending his stream 1-2. Like that's actually
Pretty amazing. He really needed that placement to stay on the leadership
Make it.
board. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that game has put him in a pretty stable spot, and now he's probably
He still has the top 4, but
is this top 4? Yeah, he does.
maybe like 5th. I don't know. I don't see the scores yet, and it also depends on the
Tiebreakers.
tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Soji ... Yeah, he Soji ... I mean, who doesn't love Soju? I'm serious.
Are they gonna start the next game? Is this day one? Okay, we're going back into this because I think everybody else has just started theirs.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it is a good lobby.
Okay, well, while we're doing this, then we're gonna have to do a chat's favorite, which is just you guys are gonna have to vote who you think is gonna win, or I guess whoever your favorite is, and whatever they place in the game is how many points our community gets. So let's see, 3 people.
In this lobby or in
Yeah,
this?
this lobby. It's a
Okay.
favorite. It's gotta be. I know you guys want Soju on here, so we'll put Soju. Who else? Who are our next 3?
Deihua, Toronto,
Daewoo,
Tokyo,
yeah.
maybe.
Toronto, Tokyo.
I mean, these are the players
I mean,
that this game matters
the
for the
most-
most as well.
Yeah,
Who's our last one?
down for that. 4 people?
Yeah.
Uh,
Uh,
J or C? Played really well last
Yeah,
game. Let's go with that.
Go JRC. Yeah, he's doing very well.
I do not know him very well, but
There we go.
he did win out.
So, yeah. Chat, go ahead and put in your votes so I can send it over. JRC. Somebody put JRC immediately. Ooh. And I'm gonna
Oh,
refresh.
we've got a Toronto Tokyo as well.
Oops, let me unlink this.
Oh, we've also got people voting for. Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Sorry. We are on main broadcast.
Okay, Boone, freaking throw in a vote so that it doesn't go 1-1-1-1. Like they're gonna make me
Oh.
coin flip it.
I already did.
Okay, you guys. Surely this isn't it. We can't do
It's 1-1-1-1.
No, we're gonna do this again. New poll. Chat's favorite.
Hey, Spencer, Fantasy,
Yeah.
Elusive Zed. Everyone vote. Spicy, Lil Heiza.
I need you guys.
Everyone vote. Yahweh. Yep.
Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, there we go. Surely you guys vote now.
Hi, Spencer.
Hello.
Ooh, we get the Spetham insight.
Oh yeah. You guys want the tea on any of these players? I got
What do you think of
you.
Dewa?
Yeah. Just don't say anything sussy because we are on main broadcast, and I was asked to watch my language. So
I think they are all great competitors who are
Yep.
all very skilled and have no problems whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
great feedback.
Upset Max is a very good player.
Great take.
Dewa is a very good player. Everyone's a very good player. Yep.
Dewa
all
is
agree.
horrible at fantasy football. I will say that.
Pago. Yeah.
None of you guys have voted. Hello. Okay, Daehwa, thank you. One person voted Daehwa. I'm just gonna send it in. I'm sending it in. Like, yeah. What is up with this? Wait, why are they saying they don't see a poll?
Oh, because it's
Hey, I see a poll now.
It's just scores. It's the scores. It's behind the scores, so it's hard to see.
Okay, fine. I'll make you guys last time, please.
Can you tell Spencer that I have been a fanboy for a while? Says Yahweh.
Hello.
That's it. Hello.
I typed I'm a fanboy of him as well.
Oh, okay.
Shout out DJ Yahweh. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, making 20 at this point.
What?
It's okay.
I mean, it's not surprising that most people made
Yeah.
20 because one item opener win Scuttle Puddle.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a very. I mean, we might see some people playing Fast 9 in this. If they have a very strong. So we might see like some boom bots, for example, or some Miraz.
I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people, even though it is an economic portal 2-1 with a hack, will be taking item augments due to the low item economy drop, just to have a little tempo, which Soju is definitely looking for to try and get a top 4 here.
I mean, with top 4, he just guarantees it. So
Yep.
all he needs to do is get the next day. Okay, I mean, Setsuko is still on a roll. Like, it's crazy. He had 35 points already. He went second last game as well. So 1-1-1-5 is second.
Hell yeah.
I mean, he went to trials, but he's showing that he is meant to be here. For sure.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with getting through trials.
Hey, some people can't even get to trials. Yep.
You? Or are we talking about Spetham?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Nope.
I can easily get to trials.
Nope.
I mean, I can't. It's not Moon. Moon always makes it to day 3, apparently.
Nope.
Yeah, Moon just makes it a cup each time.
Yeah.
I haven't played a single Trials actually. Since Tactician
Hello.
Cup.
I would never make fun of Spencer. Hello. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
Yeah. Totally. Mm-mm. But no, I was talking about myself.
Okay, let's go around and look at augments because I did not do that. I'm too busy submitting stuff. We got Shop Glitch over here. Cool.
What is he playing though?
Wait, this is coin. Sorry, it's shuffled because
Coin
they like
facility.
died out. This EXO. What are your EXO items? Not bad, right? Not bad. I mean,
Yep.
it's
Yes,
alright.
Emissary probably.
You're not too happy about Cyber or whatever, but
Caretaker's Fair.
Yeah, like as we were
Item
talking about
augment.
items. Yeah. Shop
Guy who's
glitch.
just
That's
playing
what we were
into
talking about.
Nitro.
Mhm.
Calculated loss.
How much do you guys like Nitro Elise? This version of Elise?
Oh, I'm a huge fan if you have Nitro on 2-1.
Mhm.
I think it is one of the safest top 4 lines as a result. But
Yeah,
I
not-
do think you have to roll a little bit more aggressively on, like, you don't level, you roll aggressively then on 4 to try and get as close to 3 stars with it as possible. But you also typically will only play that in like a more econ heavy portal, right?
Mhm.
As well.
I mean, you do need a lot of resources to hit everything 3-star.
But I
So-
have also been seeing a resurgence of Nitro Vagar a lot as well.
Mm. So, do you believe in Vagar pre 4 Cyberboss?
Oops.
In the Nitro reroll version, yes. Outside of that, no.
Okay. There's also talks about the Great Wall of Kabuko. What do you think about that? So Vagar tempo into 6 Bastion with Kabuko and 4 Cyberboss.
I cannot say I've seen a single person play it in any of my games, but it sounds great. Sounds fun. And hey, upset max with Cypher, getting that in. That's hella good. Based off the sword rod. What are we
this
thinking?
is
He's
only
playing?
one
The overlay on the stream has not been updated, so
Oh, it should be now. I just updated it.
okay,
There we go.
okay, good. Because I think everyone wasn't seeing like the correct names. So.
Yeah, it should be fixed now.
Okay.
Yeah, I literally just refreshed it when you said it, so good timing. I am.
Do you guys like Fast 9 boards? So if you're playing from ahead and you have the resources to roll a lot on 9, and you have like 2-3 lives, they can be good, yeah. But like that's like very spot specific, right?
Fast 9 boards, at least like from my unprofessional experience, I don't know. I don't do well with them, but we'll let the pros actually answer that.
I mean, I like Fast 9 if you have a good econ augment for it.
Like this patch in specific though.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I feel like every sort of like comp is viable this patch. You can play 1 cost, 2 cost reroll, 3 cost reroll, 4 cost fast.
You can win with any like
8
you can't
mods,
win, but like
yeah.
you can play any comp for sure.
It's just like
Yeah, I just like living on 1 HP and trying to win out. It's just way more fun that way. So hell yeah, I love Fast 9 boards.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if someone else is playing like those units, like, and you're going Fast 9, and what if you just don't hit, man? Like, I don't know. That's just me though. It's probably just a diamond
the thing
player
about Fast
issue.
9 boards as well. It's like normally you cap around Zac and Zack and Garen, and it takes a while to actually like scale up.
Yep.
Yeah. Once you get to the point where your board's scaled, it's like nearly unbeatable.
Mm-hmm. That's 20 points to. I love open a fort cipher into boom bots. That sounds like you probably went through some trauma in TFT.
I mean, Boomball is a very fun comp to play for sure.
Today, I'm actually pretty surprised. We've seen a lot of Cypher games, and I don't feel like we really saw much yesterday. So we can see like these players are taking like bigger risks, and then day one, which is
I mean,
pretty
if they
fun.
have to win out, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense for them to be more willing. Yeah.
It is pretty standard in tournament to just try and play for day
Win
or
out.
play for the next day when you can, and then play for the first when you have to.
So it makes sense.
Okay, Soju, what is going on in his board? Because he's having a really good day. No.
I mean, he hit early Zeri, and
I mean, he had a bad start of the day, and now he's locked in.
That's true.
How many Cypher have been win outs? I mean, even if you have Cypher, if you face someone
Yeah,
very
calculate
strong
it every time.
before. Yeah, I mean, calculated is it's too much value.
there was a Warpath player. Interesting.
Oh, I didn't realize that the person playing Warpath. How much damage has he dealt so far?
I mean, he's still second, so probably like
32.
32.
32. Oh,
Still
Where-
quite far.
Where is JRC
How
in
it-
the standings? Because he's near the top, so he's doing that almost a little bit more for fun.
yeah. I mean, he just won a last game as well, so just
Who do you guys
Also,
want
Max
to look
playing
at?
for the super win out. He has calculated lost invested.
I mean, like
He needs it,
I
right?
mean,
at this point, it doesn't matter. So
can't
he just
even
wants to
make
go out
it.
with a bomb. About like he just
Yeah.
wants to like go out with a bang. So
Yeah.
makes sense.
So the people that are still okay, so we need to focus on Toronto Tokyo. He has to play for first. Soju as well, because he just has to play for top 4.
And Dehua needs to play for like a top 3, I think.
Yes, Dehua needs about a top 3. Dehua can actually still make it with a top 4, depending on tiebreakers. Actually, he doesn't have that many great tiebreakers, so yeah, I'd say top 3 would be a lot safer for him.
When
he has
did he hit?
Morgana free already.
Yeah, when did he hit this? And he's like 2 off of Poppy.
Oh, we weren't looking at.
He's lost rounds, is the thing.
I mean, no
does
blue
not have
buff
blue
is
buff,
a little
yeah,
rough. And
that's what I
then
was thinking.
his... I mean, he just took it, but Crown Guard, Radiant Crown Guard is alright. It's pretty solid, but when you don't have the blue buff ramping, the damage, it's a little bit less value, especially when it's also not on the 3-star Poppy. But
Yeah. Also, a lot of the power in this Bastion Morgana comp is from the fact that early on you can just snipe with the Poppy, like in tandem with the Morgana, right? Like Morgana chipping the backline as well as Poppy, focusing on the same unit. So in this case, since we're main tanking Galio, like it's a bit weaker, but.
I mean, you guys don't think he wants to purposely be weak, right? So he can greed for this blue buff.
No, I don't think so.
no.
That would be
I
too risky of a
mean-
play with like.
Since it was a 1-item drop, it wouldn't surprise. I'm pretty sure he took tier on the first carousel. He just didn't get dropped to second tier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, he has it now, so hopefully this gives him that big push. Kind of need him to win anyways, so... Because we only got 1 vote on him after redoing it? Yeah, I'm not redoing it again.
So could we also look at?
Oh, Toronto Tokyo also with Morgana 3, but he was shop glitch.
And
Oh,
There's 2 people re-rolling
Okay.
Nitro. This is the second Kindred 3 we've seen.
is it?
it is.
Yes.
Who's...
Because there was it Z Nation?
Zoom Nation?
Yes.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
as well.
He's
Starry
Starry
Night.
Night.
Mm.
Interesting. He is
And he-
playing
He's
Wars
Nefiri?
through
Mm.
Nefiri Kindred. Not something I see often. I
Mm.
mean, it's mainly because of, I'm guessing, his items, and then probably did not get a great prismatic 3-2 and was stuck taking.
Sword, sword, sword.
Sword,
Yeah,
sword, sword,
overflow.
yeah.
Yep.
Sword overflow. Mm.
But it is interesting to me that Toronto Tokyo, needing a first this game, is opting for Nitro. I guess with
mean,
shot,
at some
which,
point-
if he does hit,
At some point, he does hit critical mass with like if you can get to like 350, for example.
It's kind of poor though,
But-
no?
choosing that line when you did see Zoo Nation also early on,
Mm-hmm.
taking Starry Night as well, and obviously going towards Nitro is a little bit of an interesting decision. I know it's a little hard to pivot away from it, but it wouldn't have surprised me as much if he wanted to go more into the Braum Elise version
Yeah.
as a result.
Mm-hmm.
Just because since he's currently level 5, 0 gold, although he does have multiple 3 stars, especially of the Nitros, his cap will not be as high unless he gets bailed out by something like max cap, or maybe even just like a gold orb
Yeah.
drop that's full gold.
Yeah, losing this round is especially bad.
Yes. I mean, going loss, win, loss, win, loss. No streak at all this stage while being this poor is
Yeah.
not where you want to be if you're a TT. Which is
Enjoy it.
very unfortunate
Mhm.
because he came into this final lobby in a great position only to potentially go 8-8 and be
Mhm.
out.
And that is part of TFT.
It is.
I mean, that's also why we love this game.
What are they pinging?
What are they pinging?
Looks like Soju's board. Oh wait, no, not Soju's. It was Upset Max's board.
Oh, maybe it's rolling
they were
down.
trying to,
Yeah.
yeah,
Makes
he was trying
sense
to like
to
destabilize him.
distract.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Oh, he
okay,
got the rapid
and
fire. Oh, he has a lot of things to do.
he did hit
So he
Zach
has
too
Zach
though
too.
already,
And with
which
a lot
is
of like rerolls. Oh, yeah,
There's
this
so many
is
blobs. This Zyke isn't strong until you get blobs as a
Yeah.
thing.
It's
Mm.
6, so
but
I
item
mean, to be
wise,
fair, it's still the tankiest unit on his
he
board.
can make Deathblade and then probably just Warmog's adaptive on
Oh,
his Zach.
do you know the worst part
Oh.
is he's level 9 and 2 people have Kindred Frey.
Oh, I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Hitting that
So-
Ziggurat fire will not
And Upset Max does not have a Kindred.
be easy.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Ooh.
rough. Maybe he might be able to get a circlet. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he just stayed for rapid fire the whole game. And just
Yeah.
played a different board.
This would be one of the rare
Honestly, just
occasions
drop
where I
the
would be willing to
Kog'Maw.
take a circlet for sure. Mm,
Cat says we like this game because we enjoy gambling in TFT. Pretty much.
I mean, TFT is like preparation meets high roll, right? If you're not prepared for the high roll, you cannot convert it. So it's not like pure.
And he hit it on 9 somehow. That
Yeah.
is
Wow.
actually insane. And he even got Scavenger, which is a great augment in this line because you kill through the front line so quickly, it builds up your front line so much more easily.
Yeah, especially since he lacks items on most.
It's
Most
actually
of his units.
insanely high roll hitting the Kindred here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hitting
this
that
is
Kindred is
very-
insane. You're already 15% chance, and then what? 18 at least are out of the pool, so there's only 12 left. So surprising to hit that there, but you know what? You got to play for the high roll. Even if it doesn't mean anything, like he's not making it tomorrow anyway, he's ending on a banger, and that's all we
Yeah.
care about.
I mean, we always love that.
Hey, I like that mental, the never quit mental, you know?
Oh, I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, even if you aren't making it tomorrow, you still have qualifier points to play for, which is incredibly important this set, as you guys have gone over.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And I believe
all
Upset
these
Max did
competitors
do
are
well
playing
last
for the.
tournament.
Yeah.
So
Did you guys want to see somebody's
Yeah.
board? We can scroll through.
J or C. Yeah. If he hits the
Currently
brand
doing
two, I think
down.
he would be.
Yeah, it looks like he's
okay.
stuck between wanting
Well,
to play AMP and wanting to play.
Playing
Yeah.
the.
Streets.
Can you check his Warpath damage real quick? 43.
43.
Oh man, he has
This.
only won one
so
round
far.
since. Oh yeah, he's on a 5 loss with this, which is
Yeah.
not where
I
you
think-
want to be in Warpath. But I mean,
think
honestly, once
I mean,
Samira,
these are very
and
risky.
he's kind of back. But
It's
that's
just very
also
risky.
AMP.
Yeah. He's,
I mean, he doesn't have fun. It is what it is. He's already qualified. Is he? Wait.
Yeah. JRC's
Yeah,
4th
for
overall right
yeah,
now.
yeah, 31. Yeah, it's where he is. No, I just wanted to
However,
check that.
Black Sheep, which is something we need to be watching out for. If he goes 7th, there's a really good chance he does not make it, despite being at 25. Like he would have gone
Ooh.
into this final lobby going 7-7 and then not making it when all he needed was 1/6 or better.
I mean,
dang.
he's looking to repeat what almost happened last time in regionals.
We'll just have to see, because Upset Max is likely going to at least win out through 5-3, so he just is gotta hope that JRC does not hit. And there's the
this
Samir that he's
guy,
looking for. Oh, that is huge. And he even has a Zac to
Does that have a
potentially try and
Neferi?
start. Oh, and we do know
He
Neferi
doesn't have-
3 is
yeah.
already out.
So many units just being contested.
Yeah.
It's a bit rough. Can we look at Soju's board?
Yes, we can.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He hit everything. except
Zeri too.
More MF, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the more too as well. Like that's very stable front line. Oh yeah, and the Zeri just assassinated the back line. Okay, well.
Yeah, honestly, in these Exotech lines, sometimes Mod 2 feels like more needed than Sejuani
More
2.
2 is
Oh, very much
tankier
so.
than Sejuani, for sure.
It-
Like 100%.
Don't we just keep Sejuani just for that CC? Is that
Yes.
Yeah,
That's pretty much it.
If we can get 2 casts off, we're super happy.
It also helps that most of the Exotech items definitely benefit Mordekaiser much more than Sejuani as well. But yeah, we should take a look at TT real quick, just because he is 1 life. He did not ever hit.
You just get the 200 though.
Yes, but he never hit.
At least 3, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing 2 Elise 2s on his board right now. It is not looking good. More than likely, he is dead here, which is big for JRC because it gives him another life to play around, which is not good for Black Sheep. But it does look like Zoo Nation, who
Let's
was
say 07.
also a Nitro reroller, is also losing. So Black Sheep does look like he's going to be able to make it to tomorrow, based off lobby HP right now, as well as Soju.
Okay. Let us say 07 to Toronto, Tokyo. He fought hard.
You fought hard.
Amazing
You
player.
did. Yeah, you did your best.
Yeah.
I don't want to be negative. So a round of applause. I was gonna say your best wasn't good enough, and then I said it anyways.
Wow.
But you did your best. It's farther than I would have made it.
For good or for worse, like Toronto, Tokyo is willing to be very
Risky,
flexible.
right?
Very
Well-
flexible. Like he's willing to play a lot of lines, I guess, is the
I mean,
the
you
thing.
have to know lines if you want to have a chance at, or know a lot of lines if you want to have a chance at winning.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Tourneys.
But like
But I mean, also, let's just be real. TFT,
it's a game of variance. But
game of variance. Today, it was just not in his
Oh.
favor, but there's always
Mhm.
next tournament. Still a heck of a player.
Yeah, and we've seen him play a lot, like last cup as well. So I'm sure we'll see more Tokyo throughout the set. All luck, Slab.
Okay, I mean, upset max hit and Renekton 2, I see him just winning out, like, straight up. Like,
Yeah.
he had an early Zac as well, like, at Zac 2, like, I don't know. I really just don't see him losing out.
Wait,
Except maybe for, like, a 3-star 4 cost or something.
he did this last game, right?
JRC, the bailout 3-star forecast?
Mm.
Yes.
I mean, he's holding 4 Annies. But
He's
one
0
life, though.
gold.
Yeah, I don't see how he, yeah.
What do you guys think about Daehwa's board?
Wait, what is his warpath, by the way?
Which one? JC?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's- well, one of them.
55.
55.
Yeah, he's never catching that out. Okay, let's just look away.
Okay, but yeah, no, the interesting one, Daehua obviously did not manage his removers well because he is stuck with the, or is he doing
Radiant
that
Crown Guard.
because of the green exit
Chassis?
tech?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe corrupted chassis might be the
Doing it
reason
for
why.
the increased value.
I mean,
I can
okay.
see that, but I
With
feel
corrupted
like
chassis is the only time when you're actually, at least stat wise, you're willing. You should be willing to itemize the jacks in this line. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. It buffs the Crown Guard's shield by
shield.
50%.
That's what I was thinking when I saw
Holy
it.
Wow, he barely won that.
He almost lost
Obviously, well, the reason why I think it's actually slightly worse in this instance solely is because he does not, or at least with that last TG, he does not have enough secondary damage on his board, right? So you're actually really accounting for the poppy damage here to help get through the enemy boards faster. That's the only reason why I think I would prefer it on the poppy, but I do understand the chassis.
Who do you guys want to look at?
I mean, Black Sheep, Trevisan, like, I mean, guess probably Black Sheep. I mean, Dehua's just gonna lose it, so, yeah.
Realistically, at this point, it is more than likely we just watch Soju.
Destroy
he can just cap
everybody.
out.
Well, just to
You know
see
what?
if he can cap out high enough to be able to beat
Yeah.
Upset Max. We already know Upset Max is guaranteed top 2
Yep.
at this point. It's just whether or not we can get a high enough cap out of Soju here. But I'm sure he's content just getting top 2 and making it to tomorrow.
Is that what he needs? A top 2?
Honestly, he only needs a top 3 and he should be safe. But with him being at 80 HP, and
He's almost guaranteed top 3.
yeah, it would have to be some really unfortunate matchmaking for him not to.
I mean, Upset Max winning this lobby just crushes the hopes of a lot of people here.
Yes. Oh, actually, we can watch. Well, Trevisan is also very similar to Soju, and they're both at 23 points right now.
Mhm.
But Soju has a higher tiebreaker than him, so Trevisan is someone to keep an eye out for because if he ends up going 4th somehow, he might not be able to make it to tomorrow.
Yeah.
And getting the matchmaking into Upset Max is not what he wants to see right here.
Yeah. I mean,
luckily he had a great cast out of that Kobako, able to kill a lot more than even I was expecting. Now it just depends on Daehua and Black Sheep and how their matchups are going. If Soju loses here to Daehua, then
Black Sheep winning is so bad for Daehua.
Yeah.
yeah.
I really want Black Sheep to die here. Now he has to be Black Sheep's board.
yeah.
Is Black Sheep guaranteed to Daehua? Yeah, we should watch this matchup then. It matters a
Yeah.
lot.
Because Daehua, if he does not win this, oh.
Does a
Yeah.
Galio 3 change it up at all? Or is Doom?
Renekton? I don't know.
I'm surprised he's dropped his Renekton, but maybe he thinks he needed the Galio 3.
It's like,
Again, I
do not enjoy
don't
this,
agree with
variation. Yeah,
quite a lot of
him-
what's going on with this purely because he just does not have enough damage outside of Morgana. So I think
Yeah. Like, Morgana is not a
Renekton
single
at
carry
least.
comp.
little bit of damage, but
He's opposite side as well. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah. Oh, unlucky.
not looking good for Dehua.
GG.
With that, he still could make it. He'll be at 28 points, but
So it
we will
depends
have
on
to wait and see
tiebreakers.
for tiebreakers.
Yeah.
But with that being said, Soju, Trevisan, Black Sheep all will make it to tomorrow, to day 3.
Huge.
Clap, 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 clap. So, okay. So now we just have to see if Soju can cap his board high enough to be up to max. Yeah, I mean, this time around he can't go 10 though. So,
Yeah, so we've been seeing this a lot. A lot of players have been middling Poppy. Is that correct? Do we not put
oh,
put Poppy typically like on the side?
I do
So
not like middling, but
okay, it purely depends on where the enemy is positioning. For example, if you were positioning middle here, you would actually have, I believe, a 50-50 chance
50-50,
to
yep.
hit Zeri. Because Poppy hits 4 hexes away, the furthest enemy. So
And
it's
if
purely just
Zeri
trying to
dashes as
position
well.
for wherever their main carry is.
And also, like, when Zeri dashes 1 over, it would also still target it as well. It's to the right. But
How's this board win?
yeah, why you usually put it at the 3rd hex is because usually people just default their carries in the corners, right? So, and since you want Poppy to snipe, you just put it in the corners, like in the third hex. But it just depends matchup to matchup. It is what it is. But you do not want to default middle though. That is for sure.
This Thief's Glove is very good on this MF.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
DB Runons.
Hey, that's that level 9 TG odds.
Hey, maybe it might be enough to get around.
For those that do not know, TG, the items it rolls scales based off of the level and time in the game.
The odds of it being good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Mainly like rolling
Arcane
2
Duel
full
is just,
items and stuff like that.
it's just an AP item on, like it's just a mana item on the, yeah, on
That's why
Sejuani.
people value TG so much in late game carousels as well.
Yep.
That being said, TG is of lower value dispatch because of like less components, right? So it
No, I
does
believe
end
the
up.
TG augment is.
Oh, lucky gloves, yes.
Yes. I still think TG is totally fine this patch, even with the component difference. It just means having to choose more educated, like, you have to have a more educated choice in your line and the items you are making when thinking about creating a TG.
Does anything beat this
Zach
crocodile,
Blobs-
guys? Like,
how many Zach Blobs does he have?
I'll check. But yeah, what beats this crocodile?
I mean, it is one of the highest Kappa comps in the game.
I'll tell you what'll beat it.
Okay, listening.
Aurora 3.
I just gonna really say, don't tell me it's a 3-star 5 cost. Like, that's not what I want to hear.
Okay.
I think a 3-star 4 cost doesn't even beat this.
Really?
Yeah, no.
No,
point,
it does not.
More than likely
it just
not.
gets.
I mean, in Soju spot, a 3-star MF would be able to, but
with not specific items.
He would have to swap.
Yeah.
He doesn't have removers for it, but he would have to move the Shojin and GS onto.
Oh wait, sorry. Can we go back to Zach and see how many blobs he has?
This one? 58.
I was gonna say at
58,
least 50.
wow.
Looking at that.
Yeah, no, this. Yeah, like he has. Yeah. It's,
He's
yeah. I don't see him. I don't see him losing ever, just ever.
That is a Zach I would like to see bouncing.
Oh,
You know what's surprising? Like, between just watching this cup and a last cup, every time somebody has taken Warpath, I don't know if they won out. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever cashed.
I mean, you need to have a really, really, really good spot for Warpath to be good.
Hey, but I mean, if you do end up cashing it, like, that's a really good way to win out. So I see why they're taking the risk, for sure.
Okay, the Warpath cash outs aren't even that good.
I never take it, so.
I mean, with the low items this patch, or like the decrease, it has increased in like value relative to the rest of the lobby. But with it, you have to have a comp that can
Make use of it.
Also, I
Yeah.
don't know if you guys realized, but Trevison beat Soju's board. I'm not sure if it was a ghost or not, though. Actually, he won the last 2 rounds. Wait, no, it definitely couldn't be. Back-to-back Soju?
No, one ghost and then one real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
it would have been real last round. I think goes before, but
Well, he ended up going
It's
third.
still a third.
Yeah.
It is still a third. And this is the second time in like 2 games in a row that Soju gets to see stage 7. From
And also go second compared to first.
I mean, HP preservation is king in this game.
Yes, that is true.
It is true. This is not my stream. There will be no bouncing. Yep.
You will see me bouncing. I'm not promising myself bouncing on stream, man.
You're promising this on a live broadcast, so every
I
TFT player.
specifically said I am not bouncing or promising bouncing.
Okay. Well, he has
But if
nothing, then.
enough people want to see it, money talks. That's all.
Go to his stream, guys.
Okay,
No,
Soju
do
just gave
not
up.
go to my
Like,
stream.
look at this. Look at this. Soju just gave up.
Wait, Soju
He
gave up?
took off. He took hat off of MF. He just
Wait, why did he
he
take?
Shojin declaw. No, he
this is the
Shojin
kind of thing you
declaw
do in solo queue to like make the
go
stats
next
of
after. Yeah.
no,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
to make the stats of units worse. So
Oh,
like
okay.
you look at like last Whisper stats on the Jax 2 with 3 items. You're like, oh, it looks so broken. They got second with it.
See, I do the opposite. You know, I buy like a really good unit and have that be the only one on my board to negatively impact the stats so that they, Riot buffs it.
Hey. Yeah, we definitely do not do this. This is a joke, by the way, for anyone. Yep.
It's a insider TFT joke. Yep.
Yep.
So what do you guys think? Did anybody like significantly do poor that you weren't expecting? I feel like most of the players that we were expecting to do well did do really well.
Pocky, I guess.
Pocky, I did see a few messages from him earlier where he had one game where he realistically would have top 2'd if he had been positioning properly, but he ended up getting what's it called? Cut list with a dog and dying.
Oh, yeah.
And then he said he had just 2 misplayed reroll games that did not work out too hot for him. So
Otherwise, Philip, I guess, we know that he can do well. But yeah. It
other
was
ones
not
that
his 20.
I mean, it's still to be determined whether or not Milk qualifies, Replay makes it to tomorrow, Ripple, who are all players you usually will expect to see making it to day 3.
Yeah,
And
we're gonna have to see how the rankings shape up. Oh, Charrington won out.
we can at least
And-
pull up the stats too while we're waiting for them to do their little magic. Let's see. I'm very curious on what everybody played. Here we go. All right, the same thing as yesterday. Vanguard's marksman, uh, on the top, as well as Morgana. 44 games from both of them. What do you guys think of that?
I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
makes
mean, this
sense.
Morgana unit is. No, it's not Morgana. It's more like this composition, I guess, as a whole. Also, Elise does a
It's
lot of the heavy lifting in this comp
it's just six
for,
Bastion. Six Bastion
as
is
well.
a little bit strong.
Like everything, yeah, all of it together, and it's just, yeah, a lot of buffs everywhere.
I'm not
makes
surprised
it
by
good.
Techie reroll being a 4.9. I have seen people make itemization errors for sure in that line.
Pray tell.
No, I won't. I won't pray tell.
Oh, okay.
This is, stuff you gotta keep to yourself while you climb with it,
Noted.
Oh, so you're gatekeeping the secret tech from the public.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what all high elo players do, right?
EUW doesn't do that.
Oh, no, I'm totally joking. Now, the main thing is just
I mean, yeah.
people over itemizing Seraphine with it, and not properly switching around who they are giving their items to based off of what stage of the game it is. And also just mispositioning Seraphine in general, who should typically just be a Morello bot.
A Morello.
I mean, some units are supportive units. It is what it is. Yeah, Amp doing well does not surprise me at all.
Wow. Okay, I mean the Nitro Flex did just get bumped down a bit by Zoo Nation and TT both going 7-8 with it.
Okay, but
But the
it's
fact
still
that it is one of the highest 8th place rates is very crazy to me, seeing as I view it much more as like I am going between 4th or 3rd and 6th and nothing else.
Yeah. Across the board, it just seems like Rapid Fire Zuri is like that big a comp. No. What else? Dynamo Flex did really well. And this is what I kept telling
six
like
rapid fire.
Moon. Like why does NA not play this as much as I feel like they should?
I don't know. I think they just don't like playing around Elise that much, honestly.
It's just
don't know.
nobody plays
They just
Elise.
I
don't believe in
think it's
Elise, I
one
guess.
where most people don't view Elise as a tempo into like higher cap line for some reason, and they just view it as you have to re-roll instead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We definitely see people over re-rolling Elise and not just playing Elise and then tempoing for it.
Yeah.
And are we surprised that hero augments aren't performing that well?
No, not really. No, hero augments.
Actually, I am surprised that button mash is a 5.5. Vi carry, no surprise that one is 2.5. Vi carry and Poppy carry are by far the strongest right now. But very surprised that button mash is performing that poorly. Unless they took it in a lobby where someone else had a very obvious like Bastion Morgana spot.
Yeah, I mean it's so low sample size. You can't really take much
Yeah.
from any games below.
I mean, yeah, I guess one guy went
Sample
8th and
size.
then the other guy went 3rd with it based off of it. So
That's true. Is it updated yet? Hello? Maybe not.
Yeah, it does look
oh,
like it's
yep,
updated.
scores are updated.
Here we go.
Dehua. Like I said, he did not have a
no.
he did not have a strong
Tiebreakers are
cut
so
or
bad.
tiebreaker going into that. So, and Milk also just barely missing the cut. Wow, Ooh, Ripple as well. But, you know, you got to celebrate those that did make it. Shout out Kurum and Setsuko, Wage and Spencer. 4 very, very common names to see near the top.
Yeah.
All just performing super well.
Hey, we got Riveting too. Riveting told me he normally gets day 1, and look at him. He's made it to day 3.
Okay, no. Riveting needs to, you know, build up his confidence, man. He is a good player, but he is always complaining, saying, "Oh man, you know, I'm so bad. Why am I stupid?" He says that all the time.
He's in chat as we say this. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, it's okay. Riveting knows I love him. I. But man, you gotta get some confidence. You are a good player.
That's true. That's true.
But shout out to other most everyone that made it. Very common names you see: Davida, Skrea, Brosif, Marcel, JD, Lil Top, Soju. And then as you get a little bit closer to the like lower end of the 20 to 32 range, you're gonna see more of the like less
I mean, less known quantities,
known
such
but
as like
still
Newton.
strong
Like
challenger
they're really,
players.
really good. They're still pretty good, really good players, right? Oh, I'm interested. I'm happy. Like I'm happy Panny Andrew like made it. For the TikTok viewers out there.
And what's crazy is that most of the players that are going to day 3 is actually NA.
Wow, what a surprise!
Wait, like,
Man.
there's a lot of NA players. No flame. I love NA. That's where I'm from. I don't know why everybody thinks like I'm an EUW player. I know I'm from NA. Yep. Okay.
Hey, now if we really want to bring flame into this, which I don't, you look more towards the bottom of the leaderboard. But again, with that being said, it happens all the time, you know. Hey, there's a reason Brazil, they won not last tournament, but the tournament before that.
Yes,
There are still
did.
great players in LAS, LAN, and Brazil.
Yep.
The top of
Just
like the top of
was
any
not their
region
day
is
today.
very strong, and like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So since we are just wrapping up, do you guys want to like introduce yourself and I guess say goodbye to everybody and tell them that we'll see them tomorrow? Yeah, well, it's just mostly you two. Me and Moon are still stuck here tomorrow. Spetham.
Spencer, you want to go?
Oh, I was trying to let Remy go. That way, you know, I was the closer.
Oh yeah, okay,
you know?
Remy, go. We'll end
Let's
it on
go.
a
I
big...
finally closed.
Yeah, let him close. Remy, go ahead.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. Yeah, I mean, I stream, I guess. But yeah, I just enjoy watching TFT. I love playing TFT. And I hope everyone enjoys it too. Yeah.
And then the ending.
And then me. Wow. I am Spetham. You guys have probably seen me in whatever your favorite streamer's lobby is. You know, I placed top 10 last tournament. We're not talking about this tournament. It happens again. But yeah, I will be doing a charity stream very soon. So keep a lookout for that. And yeah, thank you for having me.
We're glad to have you here. Thank you. Both of you guys, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much for inviting. Yeah.
Thank you for kind of inviting me more dropping in.
You guys are always welcome to drop in. But we are gonna send you guys off. Well, I'm sending you guys off to Beppo again. Because
Let's go, Beppo.
He's still here. Go to Beppo. But yeah, thank you everybody. And we will be doing the final day tomorrow. So if you want, you can come back here. I think I have like 30 more treasure tokens to give away. So I will just drop that in chat. Yeah, Beppo, let's go. Bye-bye. Oh, where's the clapping coming from? Is that you guys?
That was Remy.
Okay, bye.